that he's tinkered with and warped for his own twisted ends. Those are the only undead that are left. There will not be any replacements pouring out of that portal. And after the portal was dispelled, you realized that you could climb down the shaft, descending directly into the level below, into Kagoth Z's domain of the dungeon. And it was Lunala that helped you get down there, using her long tail as a bridge to lift you down one by one into the cramped hole, the stench of decay and death growing stronger the deeper you went, until finally you cleared the miasma and arrived at the bottom. We ended last session with a short rest, and here we are, picking up where we left off, with 3 of you clambering off Lunala's transformed body, attending to your equipment and squaring your shoulders.
Crimson, thank you for the first, and congrats.
You
See you later, Birdie. And hey, Silent.
This cramped pit here.
Thank you.
Oh, my head.
You okay?
Hit my head with my microphone.
Wow, you're right. Wow.
Yeah, no, it was soft, but it hurt still.
We'll say that was probably Katiana's armor, like weighting down your neck as she slid down. And so you currently stand in this. You currently stand in this cramped little pit dug out of the sheer wall of the Citadel. The floor under your feet covered in shards of bone, half-crushed skulls, rib cages, and viscera of those long dead. Ahead of you, there is a small archway dug into the wall, and beyond it, you can see surprisingly brightly lit. Hello, cat. Surprisingly brightly lit, surprisingly clean, ordered hallways of Kagoth Z's domain. Directly ahead of you, the hallway seems to lead into a slightly more open room. You can make out the shape of some desks against the wall, and vague shadows suggestive of humanoids hunched over the desks, deeply engrossed in some task.
No. Well, Katiana, not being too fond of being enveloped or surrounded by viscera, is going to try and make her way out of the pile of bones and viscera and guts. But she's seen the shadow group you set up here, yeah?
Yep, she's seen that. You've all seen that. You know there's something labouring in the room to the north. So, Katiana, go ahead and make for me a stealth check, please.
Yes.
As you clamber out of the small hole into the dungeon proper.
That was my intention, thank you.
Yes.
Stealth check, disadvantage unfortunately, but that's okay. Hey, maybe it's not so okay. 3.
That's better, Silent.
3. Would you like to re-roll that with the inspiration from last session?
I think I might. I re-rolled both die, correct?
Go, both die, yep.
Ready. Much better, 16.
16. Katiana's plate armor's very heavy, very rickety, but she moves with as much care as she can muster. She clambers through the hole, and then, Katiana, with your passive perception, once you've cleared the hole and have stepped out into the brightly lit hallway of the dungeon, you're able to make out that the figures ahead are not humanoid at all. Rather, they appear to be the tall, lanky, metallic bodies of automatons.
Ah. Ooh.
2 clockwork men, their bodies comprised of whirring gears, are hunched over a series of desks in the room, seemingly furiously copying text from one sheet of paper to the next.
How are you going, beautiful?
Dripping ink off their quills and furiously scribbling, while a third, slightly heavier armoured-looking clockwork man stands at attention, supervising them, his back turned to you.
Also, I must say, I always love how good you are at descriptions, DG.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, Kat will probably duck her way out of the hallway just so she's not in immediate view, and wave a hand or a signal over the gap here to try and signal to the rest of the group to move quietly through the space.
And what does the rest of the group think?
I'm going to follow.
Well, if we're going ahead, maybe it might be worth going invisible.
That's
She'll
a good idea.
snap her finger and go invisible.
Yeah. Efidure and Hod, how about you guys?
I'm following without the invisibility just in case we need it later.
Color Toxie's icon so that we know she is currently invisible.
Whoops.
I'll let everyone else make their actions, and I'll probably follow suit.
Sorry, I was muted in the voice chat. I'm following after without using my invisibility in case we need it later.
Ah, so you creep out after Kadiana. And Hod, how about you? Hod, the hole is big enough, easy for you to fit through, but it doesn't quite reach the ceiling. So clambering around on the ceiling might not be an easy thing for you to do here, unless you want to widen the gap.
Johnny!
I'm still trying to get the map up in Owlbear, so I can't see.
I'll stream for you.
What we're.
Tristan will help you out. Tristan's gonna screen share so you can see his screen. There we go.
Thank you for the stream.
Okay. Owlbear just isn't letting me in.
Yeah, it can be annoying sometimes when you're not dealing with the best internet. So just see what you can see of Triss. So everyone else has moved stealthily out of the room, Hod, and it's up to you whether you want to proceed stealthily or if you want to try to get on the roof so that you can avoid being noticed, but it might be difficult with how cramped this hole is.
Well, I can't see anything, but Hod is just going to move up towards the front, and he will do so stealthily because, he can.
Alright, so Efidure, Lunara, and Hod, I'd like you guys to go ahead and make me stealth checks, and of course, Lunala, you make yours with advantage.
17.
17.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
There's a skill +4 from that's 1922.
Oh my gosh.
22.
And Hod, how about you? I will also ask a question of you, Hod. Once you clear the hole and you rejoin the others, you see that the walls and the roof are fairly unobstructed. If you want to, you could clamber up onto the ceiling, but it's up to you whether you want to lead the party or not.
While we're waiting for Hod to answer, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Katiana would have seen behavior like this before, right? Where there's people scribing away, copying books. It's a method of copying, rewriting texts before
Indeed. You have proficiency in religion, so you would recognize this. It's watching the soldiers work, how they spend a second scanning one sheet of parchment, dip the quill in the inkwell, and then furiously copy something down onto a blank one next to it. They're copying text. It reminds you a lot of monks, the way monks would do it back in the Order, where they'd spend day after day laboriously copying a single page from a text. But these clockwork men seem to be working much harder, and in the span of 30 seconds, you watch one finish copying an entire scroll, drop it into a box, and pull another out.
Maybe the church could do with a couple of those. Regardless, they're copying something. They're transcribing scrolls, possibly. Magical scrolls, probably not, but still.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
What would everyone like to do? You haven't been noticed by the Clockwork Men. They seem to be fairly engrossed in their work. So from here, you could sneak past them entirely and continue on to another point in the dungeon. The path splits from here. You can see passages heading north and south, and peering around the corner, peering to the south, you see the passage to the south ends rather quickly in a very thick, very grand-looking set of double wooden doors.
Right, I don't think we want to go north. Adam, are you there? I don't know if Adam's muted at the moment.
He might be muted, but he's probably having internet trouble, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it seems to be an issue with everyone today. Oh, well,
yeah.
It's me and...
Well, it's the weekend instead of a weekday. There's generally going to be more people using it.
Yeah, true.
I reckon my issue might be something.
Does someone want to roll the stealth for him?
Yeah, I'll roll it for him. It's a group pass. Hod slips into the front of the group. As he passes the Clockwork Men, you see his eyes narrow, and he rests his finger on the hilt of Hog Splitter, ready just in case.
Do we think we should take care of the problem now, or should we check out the rest of the area for now?
There is an appreciable curiosity, at least in you, Kadiana, to figure out what they're copying and why.
But it wouldn't necessarily mean that we need to engage with them. We could possibly distract them out of the space. Cat's going to take a step down the hallway here.
Yep.
She can't see, other than this doorway here, she can't see any doors currently, correct?
No, the corridor appears to head on to the north until it reaches another bend and heads on further to the east. And between where you are and that bend in the corridor, you can see a wide open alcove that appears to lead into a little storage area. You can see some barrels and crates piled up near the entrance, but there are no open doors. It's all wide open area, surprisingly clean and ordered.
Okay. This will be up to your interpretation, Dale. Thaumaturgy allows me to instantly cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. Would you allow me to use that ability on the lid of this barrel over here?
I'd allow you to do that.
Okay. Cat will say to the rest of the group, we might be able to distract them out of the space. I'm quite keen to see what they might be working on. Being a mad wizard's floor, there might be something of interest to us. What do we think? It might also allow Hod to, take care of the problem off to the side so we don't have to deal with as many at once.
That's a good idea. So, Hod, what Kadiana is proposing is that she uses thaumaturgy to cause a lid to slam down loudly, and that would presumably lure the Clockwork soldiers out of the room. You would have time to examine what they're working on, but you specifically, Hod, and you can feel Hog Splitter sort of quivering with anticipation in the palm of your hands.
Oh my.
You could probably very easily take these soldiers out as they emerge from the room and set up an ambush for them.
All right. Yeah. Hod's just going to give a thumbs up, and he's just going to pull out Hog Splitter, and he will move into the appropriate position and assume the batter up pose.
Where would you like to go, Hod? There's a little doorway that they're probably going to emerge from. Well, there's two doorways that you can see. There's the main one that leads into their room, and another little doorway off to the side that looks like someone's basically gouged a chunk of the wall away. You're not sure which doorway the soldiers will emerge from. Would you like to pick either one in particular, or perhaps just...
I'm gonna have to impose on your judgment. I can either hear what's going on, or I can look at a map. In remote Tasmania, the internet is just crawling at the moment.
All right. Well,
there's a small doorway to the north that is more so just a hole in the wall, or there is the main hallway that we're occupying that they may come down. Dale's asking which one you'd like to wait for them to approach. The one to the north is closer to the source of the sound.
Whichever one is more likely to allow me to intercept the bad people.
So, are you going to stand just beside the door, hit them as they come out, or do you want to be on the roof and act like a spider and
get the drop on them, literally?
I usually, Hog usually likes to attack from an unexpected vantage. Do you want me to give you a stealth roll for my being hidden?
Yes, please. Go ahead. Give me a stealth roll. Remember, each of you has the ability to turn invisible once per long rest, so it's up to you whether you want to use that or not.
Given that I rolled a nat 20, I think I'm just gonna stick with the nat 20, and that's a 23.
So Hod's sort of like hugging the underside of the ceiling, standing completely parallel to the ground, and at this time, as you see him taking his position, you're all very glad that he no longer wears a loincloth, because right now that loincloth would be dropped right down and would be revealing everything underneath.
Once Hod is in position, and once Effigery and Lunara have taken their positions as well, Kat will cast Thaumaturgy.
Yep. So Effigery, Lunara, any preparations you're making? Any spells you want to hold? Any particular place you want to hide?
I think I'm gonna hold just over here near Cat, invisible, and I'm just gonna wait, holding Drexor, just to get ready to hit something if I need to.
And how about you, Effigery?
Can we hold a bonus action, or does it have to be a full action?
You can hold any kind of action, yeah.
Can I hold Bonk Bonk?
You sure can. Alright.
If the guy comes down, then
bonk him as soon as he comes around the corner, yeah.
Do you mean Shillelagh bonk?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go quickly.
Yeah. She says bonk when she means shillelagh. So
you guys make fun of me every single time I do that word.
No, the only reason I ask is because I thought you could cast Shillelagh in advance and then hold the action to Shillelagh bonk.
Oh, can I do that?
You can do that.
Otherwise, I'm not sure if the order of combat would allow you to do it on the same turn if you're holding.
Bonky Bonk does allow me to have it up for as long as needed.
Yeah, well, if you can cast the spell now and then save the action to thwack when he comes through.
Because if I cast Bonky Bonk now, then I'll also get my full bonus action next one, which means I can do even more damage. Then I'll do that.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So Katiana raises Mimax into the air and sets her eyes on the little alcove down the corridor, and then suddenly there's a loud crash of a barrel or crate lid snapping shut.
I like to imagine if anyone was close enough, tiny teeth edge the mouth of the barrel as a tongue licks out and slaps the top of the barrel closed.
Pulls it down shut, and then the whole barrel shudders as if it's burping in satisfaction. Suddenly, the Clockwork Soldiers immediately drop what they're doing. They scramble, lifting staves off the ground. The larger, heavily armored Overseer points a direction with his hand and barks a single word in a monotone voice. Investigate. And the Clockwork Soldiers begin to run, their gears whirring towards the small gashed hole in the wall towards Hod. Hod, you wait, gripping Hog Splitter, and sure enough, you see the spindly little form of a Clockwork Man come charging down directly beneath you. What do you do?
Well, there's gonna be a whole mess of them, right?
There's two.
There's a potential for two. This is the first one that's passed through the space.
Yeah, first one. There's not going to be a whole lot of them, But, you know, each individual one looks as if it might be fairly hardy on its own right.
But you said that there's a big leader one. Is that the case?
Yes, but he hasn't appeared to... He sent them to investigate. He hasn't left the room.
Alright. Well,
my internet might shut down for a quick second.
Yep. Alright. Hod, go ahead. Roll me an attack.
Oh, geez. My internet's going to probably die in a second.
Sunday internet. We'll just
click to the update button.
Hod, go ahead and roll me an attack roll with advantage, please.
That is a nat 1 and a nat
lucky halfling. Oh, well the nat. Well,
there's no point in me re-rolling the nat 1 because I already got the nat 20. So,
congrats on the nat 20. But Hog Splitter's special property is that any hit against a construct or artificial object is automatically a crit. So you know what, Hod? Rather than minimizing your nat 20 here, why don't you just narrate for me how Hod dispatches this little clockwork man with one foul blow?
There is just this swishing sound, a little bit like a Doppler effect, as the air is just sliced. And there's just this blink and you miss it of this huge hog splitter with the 3-foot blade just blinking through this figure, and one half of the figure keeps trying to walk. The other one has stopped, and for a moment there's just these two halves trying to figure out what's happened, and they kind of look at each other and they collapse on top of one another.
And the other clockwork soldier, who's pouring out of the hole right behind his companion, watches this happen. He looks up, he sees Hod standing there, and then he raises his halberd in front of him and barks an alert, "Exterminate! Exterminate!"
Are you sure he's not just looking up just as my second attack comes off?
Go ahead, roll your second attack.
How are you going today,
I'm
man?
Get his ass at him.
Also with advantage.
It is with advantage, and any hit is a crit.
Fine, I guess you are my little pug.
Oh, I live.
Come here.
I live, pug champs.
Okay,
Because I am your little pug champ.
Nat 1, go ahead, re-roll it. Lucky half.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's not. Okay. It is a 22.
That's a hit. Go ahead, roll your damage as if it were a crit.
Okay, so that's gonna be.
This is the side where I can do magics.
18. That's gonna be 23 damage.
23, definitely very nice. The spirit of nature surges through Hog Splitter as thwack, you hit the clockwork soldier so hard his chest plate springs off, exposing the springs and cogs underneath. The clockwork sentinel, now realizing that there actually are intruders, readies his weapon and charges to the south out through the main entrance right into the path of Ephedure.
Get his ass, Ephedure! Get him!
Bonky bonk! Oh shit, where'd my thing go? There we go.
What were you saving?
You're
You're on mute, Brit. Okay, she'll come back.
Fuck!
Get to her. She's back. Go ahead, Brit.
Okay.
Unleash your held action.
Bonky bonk. Bonk bonk bonk.
Alright, go ahead,
that is
roll.
a 23 to hit, I believe.
That is, yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead, roll the damage.
Heck yeah. Actually, can I also do something else at the same time?
You can do one action and one bonus action.
Well, the bonus action I did before we attacked.
Yep, but now you get... Oh yeah, no, you just have your action. Yes, you get your 2 attacks if you want to attack. Otherwise, you can do 1 other full action.
Okay.
But that does hit anyway. Oh, if you want to activate your Dreadful Strikes, I'll let you do that.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, I'll let you... I just realized that's probably what you were trying to do. Yeah, you could activate your Dreadful Strikes.
Coolies. Okay, so that's... And do we class as hidden?
Akina 20_10. Thought it was wise to use 500.
I'd say, yeah.
One sec, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I swapped my router.
Is your suffix now?
How much?
14.
14. Nice. And how much of that was Dreadful Strikes?
4.
4. So you reach out, your staff swings, smashes one of his little clockwork gears, and it breaks away. And then you feel your staff vibrate as you unleash the psychic energy, but the clockwork soldier just keeps running straight through it as if it didn't affect him at all. But you have another attack at Badire. Go ahead, second bonk. How'd we go?
There's a 24 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. Roll the damage.
4 on the Dreadful Strikes again, and 12 normal damage.
Ooh, very nice. Once again, as the psychic energy surges through your staff and strikes the clockwork soldier, he doesn't even flinch, but he does reel from the impact of you hitting him. Readies his weapon, and his metal mouth twists into an approximation of a smile. And then, Lunara, what would you like to do? You're still invisible.
Fuck.
Beat him up.
Well, I'm gonna go right here. And I'm invisible right next to him.
You are invisible, but if you attack him or cast a spell, you will break your invisibility.
Is it casting a spell if it's from a ring of spell storing?
Heck yeah!
It is, unfortunately. We'll break the invisibility.
You know what? Okay, I still have it. I still have it in my ring. I have an inflict wounds.
Go ahead.
Right, I'm gonna roll a thing.
Lunara materializes out of thin air as she wraps her arms around the Clockwork Sentinel's body and hugs him with arcane energy.
Natural 20 plus 5.
Nice. Ooh, nice. Go ahead.
3d10 damage is 30, so then yeah, he's fucked.
Hey, look, I'm Crimson.
Just redeemed Color Me In for 500 points.
10, 6, 7, 10 on here. Yeah, 10, 17.
Very nice.
Total, if you include the crit.
There's big scorch marks all over his armor plating where he was struck by the necrotic energy, but he doesn't even seem to stumble. He just readies his weapon and keeps coming. Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
You know what? Oh, I should have fucking Hexblade cursed him first, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna hold. Yeah, I'm just. That's me.
Katiana, you're up.
Alrighty. Katiana will go ahead and move into the space. I'm sure that Hod's going to be able to take care of the nasty clockwork. Yeah, up there. So I will move into the space here. I can pass through the Lunara space, correct?
Sure can, yep.
Yep, and then I'll move up to here, so we are flanking.
Nice and flanked, nice.
Yep. So Kat will step past Lunara, who steps up the invisibility to strike him with that that necromantic energy, and I'm going to attack with Mimax. So let's see if we can't get that going. +4 to hit. Ooh, that is a 11. Unfortunately, I didn't roll very well.
Yeah, 11. You swing with Mimax, and the Clockwork Soldier lifts up his halberd and ching, deftly parries it, gazing at you with that cold mechanical smile. Anything else you'd like to do, Katiana?
I will. I'm gonna save my Wolf Priest ability. Do I have any bonus action spells? I don't think I do. No, I don't use that yet. Okay, that's my turn. Thank you.
Exterminate! Exterminate! Shouts the little Clockwork Soldier as he tries to poke his halberd at Hod directly in front of him.
They're Daleks.
And Hod, that will be a 7 on his first attack, which I'm very certain does not hit you.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Daleks. I can get upstairs.
Yeah, go ahead, make a riposte.
Because, why wouldn't I?
Daleks can do more than just get upstairs. They can fly.
Yeah, but that's how they get up. That's how they get upstairs. They can't.
25, yeah. That's a hit. Go ahead. Roll the damage, Hod. Battlemaster riposte. Yeah, make a melee weapon attack. If you hit, add the superiority die to the attack damages roll.
That's going to be a 20 damage.
That's pretty good for a free attack.
Well done.
You duck.
Doesn't suck.
You dodge out of the way, feel his halberd cut the air, and then swing out with your own axe, and clunk, his left arm goes flying down the corridor with a clang. In a panic, he tries to poke up at you again with his halberd, and this time it's going to be a 20.
That'll hit.
Ow.
Not very hard, though, Hod. That'll be 10 damage. 10 piercing damage. You're not raging, so it's not halved. But 10 you can deal with.
True.
Oh, Blanky's.
And then that's his turn done. The Clockwork Sentinel looks around. He's surrounded by 3 very fleshy, very angry attackers. He raises his heavy halberd and he shouts, "Danger! Danger!" and activates his overdrive.
Danger, Will Robinson.
He activates his overdrive flurry attack, which allows him to make 4 halberd attacks.
Doing well.
But this is subject to a recharge. So for the first attack, he tries to strike Katiana. And that would be a 16.
That meets, unfortunately. Oh,
yeah. Trigger.
Sentinel attack.
Yeah, trigger Lunala's Sentinel. Go ahead.
Oh, orange is here.
But not Effidure's because she used her health.
15.
15. That is a hit. Roll the damage.
Orange is here. He's just not talkative in the chat at the moment.
Yeah. 4 plus 6 equals 10.
How are you?
That's definitely better than nothing for a
are
free
you?
attack. As the halberd strikes Katiana for, let's see, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Lunara springs forwards and buries the blade of her sword in between 2 of the gears, and the Clockwork Sentinel whirs, "Danger! Danger!" as he pulls the halberd back and tries to strike
You're not
Lunara.
Will Robinson.
Well,
And tries to attack Lunara with his next attack, and that's going to be Lunara a 20 to hit you.
I hope you have fun at work.
That will
And have
be
a good day.
9 points of bludgeoning damage to Lunara, and then he whirls around, "Danger! Danger!" and swings his halberd at Effidure, and Effidure, that is a nat 1. He misses you. You jump backwards out of the way, but then he
And then he says, "Danger, danger," and stabs himself.
He spins the halberd like a propeller, raises it, and shouts, "Danger! Danger!" as he charges forwards for the final attack, thrusting it through the air towards Effidure for a 19.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Effidure, that'll be 15 points of bludgeoning damage you take.
Ow.
Woof.
And then, behind you, in the room with the desks where the scribe work was being undertaken, you hear the sound of rumbling rocks, and a little alcove in the eastern wall collapses as an elongated metallic worm with long, sharp teeth dripping with chemicals undulates and drops onto the floor. Its gleaming red eye takes in the sight of the unfolding battle, and then with With surprising speed, it darts, zigzagging across the floor towards Katiana, who is closest. And Katiana, that'll be a 15.
Doesn't hit. Let's go.
You whirl around, raise your shield, and feel it vibrate as the clockwork worm slams its body into it. And now, Hod, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna hit this guy again. I think we all know.
Too, Johnny.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if the owlbear dice have gotten any better.
I would not bank on it.
How do you get them to roll? They don't seem to just now roll.
I think you have to actually flick them, like drag them and throw them.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, they don't automatically roll. You kind of have to you drop them into the tray, you click on them, and then, there we go. I see it was a 7.
7.
Well, that's +8, so it's a 15.
My check
15, which still hits. Go ahead, roll the damage, and of course, it is treated as a crit.
I am so not using that anymore, though, because you're right. You have a study roll. And,
that was...
D&D Beyond is here, and you've got the log circle up and above board. So the damage is gonna be... That's... Okay, it's misdone it. It's rolled a thingamajig. I'm just gonna do it again. Sorry.
Yeah, just go ahead and do it again.
It rolled 2 dice, and yet we knew that one of them was already going to be a max, and I have no way of knowing which to max, and there was a big difference, sort of thing. So it's 12 plus 10 plus 5, so 17 damage.
17 damage. Once again.
No, sorry. 12 plus 10. Sorry. No, 12.
12 plus 10, 22. Yep, all right.
22, sorry.
Once again, you swing Hog Splitter, and the soldier begins to exposit extermin, but he never gets to finish his sentence as Hog Splitter comes down, and there's another pair of little spindly clockwork legs that sort of stagger and tap dance on the spot before the whole thing collapses into a heap of whirring gears and scrap metal.
Hod, we can use a little help over here.
Anything else you'd like to do, Hod?
Well, fortunately, I have some movement abilities, so I am going to. That's 5, 10.
That's how you got about enough to get to the leech.
Well, no, I'm a barbarian, so I have a move base of 35.
Yeah.
So I think I can get all the way there, can't I?
You sure can. The clockwork sentinel looks over his shoulder. He sees he's completely and utterly surrounded now, and he just continues shouting, "Danger! Danger!" with an increasingly high pitch. Anything
can I put my second attack into him?
You sure can.
And can I go ahead and take an action
it's a fun game.
so that I can have 3 attacks?
Me and
very
Orange
nice.
are going to play it yesterday.
I don't fancy his chances. You're rolling with advantage. He's well and truly flanked.
Or the day before?
Okay, so the first one is going to be...
This casual game.
Yeah, I just didn't like that ability of his. 26?
That's definitely a hit. Go ahead, roll the damage. Treat it as a critical.
So that's going to be...
Hey, Rosie!
Oh, this is going to hurt. That's going to be...
Welcome in, darling.
12
How are you?
plus 16, so that's 28 damage.
How's power?
28 damage. Very, very nice.
I'm gonna try and hit him again.
Crack! His chest plate splits in half. Go again.
Natural 20.
Ooh, natural 20. Well, unfortunately, this one doesn't do anything extra, but go ahead, roll your damage.
That's your third of the night, dude.
Actually,
you have a brutal critical, buddy?
It does do something extra.
No,
it's just entirely irrelevant because I have
yes, because you have this weapon.
There's no use. Okay, so the damage that he caught for that is 29.
29. He whirls
and I have one last attack against him.
Go ahead. We'll see how much you could do.
God, Hogsfoot is really cleaving through these non-flushy enemies, hey?
Yeah, that's what it's built for.
Yeah.
It's the one thing it does.
Good morning.
Dirty
I hope you had a
20.
good sleep.
That hits him. Go ahead. Roll the damage.
That's another 12 on the dice. So that's
12
24
damage.
plus 5. Another 29 damage.
Yeah,
So 28, 29, and 29. I rolled an 11 and 2 12s.
He stumbles backwards, nearly spilling Lunara to the floor. He rights himself just at the last moment, but as he steps towards Hod to retaliate, you all notice that this clockwork man is moving slower, more unsteadily than before, and his left leg is bent at an unusual angle. Several of the gears in his chest keep moving and seem to be stuck. And then, Lunara, you're up.
Oh, well. I think I'm going to Hexblade Curse the Leech.
Good idea. Its gleaming golden scales seem to be dirtier somehow.
Talking about like 7 days to die, did you guys know they're releasing the full game? Like it's finally coming out, or fucking early access, or whatever it is.
That's my bonus action done.
Like to do for your normal action?
Normal.
Yeah, it's finally being released, but unfortunately, the people who have it on console have to rebuy it because it's a different system.
Hod's in the way. I can't cast a shatter down on him. I think.
No, go ahead. Cast a shatter. I still have 71 odd hit points.
Yeah, he's a barbarian.
I'm certain.
You know what I'm gonna do? There's no way I can reach that clockwork leech without getting hit.
I don't know the price.
You could occupy the same space as Cat.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll quickly get into Cat's space. I'll be like, "Oh, sorry, darling," and I will attack with Drexel.
They're doing a discount for console players to, yeah.
17 to hit.
That hits. Roll the damage.
1d8 plus 6 plus 3.
Yeah, they're finally releasing the full version.
6 plus 9, so 10 for 15.
Yes. Yeah, 15.
Honestly,
pry one of its golden scales loose, revealing multicolored wiring underneath. Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
No, that's the end of my turn. Oh no, wait, I've got another attack.
You do, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him again. 14. I'm gonna attack the leech again for a 14.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Thank you, Life. How you going?
8 plus 6 plus 3, so 1d8.
You're amazing.
3 plus 6 equals 9. 12.
12, yeah.
I need to fix my fucking solution.
Seeing that mass of multicolored wiring, you take your second to adjust your aim and thrust the blade into it, cutting several of the wires, and the leech's entire body seems to tense up as it lets out a high-pitched whirring scream. Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
No, that's it. Here's my turn.
All right. Effadure,
I'm going to pop back to where I was so that I'm not occupying Effadure
space. Space. Effadure, you're up.
Big, mean, roboty guy still awake?
He still is, but he's had quite a beating from Hod. It doesn't look like he can stand much longer.
Okay.
To be fair, he's had quite a beating from all of us.
He has, yes.
Okay.
I love to think when he did that spinny move, all he did was just his whole torso just span around at the hip with the glaive outstretched.
Exterminate.
Surprised you went Daleks instead of Cybermen.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that.
You will all be deleted. Upgrade.
Oh, no, I'm gonna save that.
What are you gonna do?
Bonky bonk with dreadful strikes again.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll to hit.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That hits. Roll the damage.
Ooh. My D4 likes rolling 4s today, so that's max damage for a
Nice.
4 on dreadful and a 12 on the bonky bonk.
Nice.
And
Once again, the psychic damage appears to do nothing at all. His eyes glimmer in rage, but you notice you've knocked one of the gears out of his chest and he's whirring with effort as he slowly raises his halberd. Go ahead for your second one, Efajiro.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Nice.
20, that's a hit. Roll the damage.
12, 2 on the bonky bonk. Sorry, 2 on the dreadful.
Danger, he stutters as he thrusts the halberd forward. You duck underneath and thwack, strike his midsection with your torso. He stumbles forwards, and then collapses forwards with a crash.
Heck yeah.
Beautiful.
And then Effigy, and then Katiana, you're up.
Alrighty. I don't like being next to this thing, but it's taken a smack, and we now don't have 2 up. So Cat is going to outstretch a hand and cast Toll the Dead as the sounds of thousands of teeth fill this clockwork leech's ears. So it's going to need to make a DC 16 Wisdom save throw, please.
That's going to be a 14.
So it will fail, taking a beautiful 2d12 damage, if you don't mind me doing so. Grab this one and this one. Go ahead and take 18 points of necrotic damage, please.
Ooh. 18 points is exactly what it had left. The bell rings through the cramped little building, and you watch as the leech's body seems to fly apart from the force, invisible force of the sound, springs and cogs and gizmos breaking off as if caught in a great wind as the leech is flung across the room and shatters.
Oh.
Nice.
Well done. Oh, you took those things down in half a second. Well done to you.
Well, there's pretty much nothing I like smashing up more than machines.
Indeed. But now you're able to move into the room, the recently vacated room, and take a look at what they were doing in here. And Kat, you in particular feel the curiosity beginning to rise up. There are 2 tall desks and a work table. That's the only furniture here, but the desks are stained with ink and are covered in scrolls, paper, quills, blotters, and jars of ink. The lower portion of the work table doubles as a bookcase, and there are several rather esoteric-looking tomes with brightly hued covers wedged in. None of them titled, however.
Do any of these inks look like they were exotic or rare? I know that they're usually used in crafting of scrolls and wizardry books. And I assume Katiana would have seen something like that during her time in the church.
Make an investigate check for me, or make a religion check if you like instead, but still use intelligence for the roll.
Sure. So let's see. Religion. So I'd get my religion +4, or would I get my? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You're just rolling with intelligence instead.
Oh. It's a 23 then.
23. You uncork one of the ink bottles, bring it up to your face, sniff it, and you're reasonably sure, like 99% sure, it's the same ink that you yourself used in your early days as an acolyte. This is special magicked ink that will never fade. It is rare and expensive and hard to create, but it is reserved only for texts of utmost importance that must be archived for a very long period of time.
Oh.
This room. So this room is filled with stuff.
Yeah, it's filled with tomes and inkwells and
scrolls and inkwells. It's clear to anyone here that the Clockwork Men were busy copying. You could still see the ink fresh on some of the pieces of parchment. It appears to be they were directly copying the works that are laid out on the work table and the bookshelf.
Hard is going to use his magic awareness and have a search of the room.
Hod instantly, all of the books and scrolls begin to glow as the essence of magic reveals itself. The parchment that they were copying the words onto, however, appear to be mundane. It is only the original texts themselves. Furthermore, Hod, since you're trained in Arcana, Hod, you notice that the magical essence emanating from these tomes and papers seems to be rapidly fading, as if the spell or magical effect that these things are placed under is quite rapidly winding down.
Interesting.
Okay, well, if I find anything, well, clearly Kadiana is going to want any information I have, so I'm just going to be recounting everything and identifying stuff.
Hod, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, if you please. And meanwhile, Kadiana, like you said in the chat, you're currently sweeping all of the inkwells and bottles into your bag.
Because who knows what that could go for or use to write scripture for, you know?
Exactly. The local church might have a use for these. Yep, Adam?
You know how the whole concept of a dog playing a piano is a marvel at the very beginning, but at some point you start to wonder, is it actually playing it well? Oddly enough, same principle applies to a barbarian with training in Arcana. I rolled an 8.
Yeah, Hod just shrugs, and you rack your brain either for knowledge from the Dryad or from the myriad of occasions where Thomas asked you for help on his wizard homework, and there is nothing in there that allows you to make sense of the runes that are intricately copied onto the pieces of paper. However, that doesn't mean no one else can. Anyone else want to try? And I'll notice as Hod...
I'm proficient in Arcana.
Yeah, go ahead, roll Arcana for me.
12.
You pour over the text. Pour over the texts, Lunara, and they seem to be almost written entirely in arcane symbols. And you come to the conclusion that these are books of very advanced, very ancient magic. In fact, the magic symbol, the incantations and the symbols on the pages are so complicated that you think it would take days, maybe weeks, maybe even months of study just to figure out what one of these pages fully means. All you can glean is that it's very ancient and very powerful, and you have no idea how it got here.
I assume Lenara communicates this to the group?
Yes.
Yep.
Quite. They seem to be quite ancient.
Ancient. Hod described the magic as leaking out. They were constantly scribing away with ink meant to hold its fastness for centuries. Were they trying to rewrite the spells as they were leaking the magic out?
Maybe.
Ephedure, you're an elf. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. And Maya, what did you want me to drink?
What?
Okay. How's a 29?
Nice.
As the others are gathered around, watching Lunara flip through the pages, trying to make sense of it, you recognize, Efadure, that a couple of the symbols appear to not be magical at all, but rather very archaic Elven notations.
Oh.
Elven pictograms. They're so old that you can barely glean any meaning from them at all, other than that they are indeed Elven. And before you have a chance to reach out and take the book and study them up close, the entire room is lit up by a bright, flashing light. It only lingers for about half a second, just long enough to cause you to raise your hands to protect your eyes, and then it's gone. And when the light is gone, the books, the parchments, the scrolls are all gone too. All that's left are the works that were copied down by the scribes.
Yeah, they had to keep copying them, otherwise they'd disappear, it seems. That is such a shame. I was hoping to find something interesting in those. Katia checks her bag to see if the inks is still there at the very least.
Well, you can still check the copies.
Oh, I got 15 each.
We can still check
Go
some of
ahead.
the copies.
You sure can.
They may
As
not be
incomplete
complete.
as they are.
But...
Yeah. Well, if you would like to try and make sense of the copies, it will take some time. So I'll make sure, if you want to do that, I will just warn you, it will take some time. If there's anything else you'd like to do.
Maybe we save it for a time where we're not in such precarious circumstances.
But what happens if they also disappear?
They didn't disappear then. We might...
There may be just new copies, though. And they also may have a timer.
For what it's worth, and Hod would have told you this, the copies do not appear to have any magical signature.
Okay, good to know.
Gotcha.
They're completely mundane.
Okay. Well, they shouldn't do. We'll take them for now, but I think we should study them when we have more stable surroundings to do so.
Yeah, so Katiana sweeps them into her bag, dropping them down in with the ink bottles, and then where to, guys? The dungeon is really quiet now that you can no longer hear the scratching of the quills and the whirring of gears.
Let's go check out this room down here where we pop the lid off that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow Cat down that way.
You lead the rest of the party out of the room, and as you cross over the corridor, a quick glance to the north reveals a square-shaped room, completely bare, save for 3 suits of armor lined against the wall. And Katiana's instinct is to think it's a trap, and she immediately waves the rest of the party onwards into the small little storeroom opposite. And in this room, you find, please bear with me, this is a big section of the book.
Oh my god, it didn't seem like that big a room.
No, this room's fine, it seems. You step into the little chamber, and immediately the air is filled with the smell of dried food and spices, and it seems that the crates and barrels contain nothing more than provisions, dried food, spices, jerky, wine, and ale, jars full of pickled vegetables, and other things of the sort. But with Hod's stonemasonry, he notices that the wall at the back of the storeroom appears to have suffered some damage a long time ago. There are several hairline cracks crisscrossing from a central point, and upon examining it, Hod, you find evidence that somebody in the recent past effected a very shoddy repair job at closing a gap in this wall. Hod looks over.
So,
go ahead.
Do you guys want me to open up that wall, or do you want me to go and take care of them 3 suits of flim-flam armor type stuff?
Well, maybe we don't go breaking down any walls until we know a little bit more about what's behind them, and that we won't be flanked from both ends of the hole that is sure to be left.
I hope you have a good sleep, Orange.
Maybe we check out the armors first that are definitely going to spring to life and try to stab us viciously.
You didn't have to say anything. Hod's already charging down the hallway. He's already. As soon as you said, "Let's check out the armors," I imagine Hod's already got Hog Splitter out and he's charging down the hallway, right?
And
he's already walked up, and he's on the ceiling as per usual, because
Cat's pulling herself roughly away from the barrel. She's having to pull Mimi out as he's snacking down on all the provisions that are found in one of the barrels, and she makes her way around the corner.
Jerky sort of. The older it is, the more it loses its taste, right? Like, look, I can tell that this was a cow at some point, but it may as well be a dog, a blooming couch. A cat could be anything at this point. And
I wonder, do the elderly have the same effect?
Want to hear Mimi on his thoughts on a blooming onion?
And so Katiana's bringing up the rear just as Hod charges along the roof, and sure enough, as Hod, I assume you're making no effort to appear stealthy in any way.
I really would, but no, he's probably not. He's just probably running around and smacking one of them.
Yeah. So, Hod, as you enter the little alcove, the 3 suits of armor do not move, even when you draw close enough to be effectively right on top of one of them. There's no movement whatsoever. However, having your magic sense activated from before, you see that the tiles, the floor of this little room seems to glow a soft glow. You quickly determine that if they're going to come to life, they won't unless somebody walks past.
Okay, well, I'm just going to put the Hog Splitter, I'm just going to cut him in half.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll to hit. With advantage, of course.
I'm just waiting for D&D Beyond to finish drawing the character. Before I attack, is everybody satisfied, or are they in place and ready? I don't want to leave somebody flat-footed.
Yeah, they're all prepared. They knew Hod was going to do this. They pointed him in. They basically pointed him in the direction.
It's not like he has a whole lot of tricks up his sleeve. He does one thing.
They put 24. The loaded gun in his hand. 24, yep. Go ahead, roll the damage, treat it as a crit.
There's only one thing I've seen hidden behind any piece of clothing with Hod, and it's not that impressive.
Indeed.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 24.
24, yeah. Hod swings Hog Splitter down and crushes the head of the suit of armor in front of him. With a single crash, it collapses to the ground in a pile of dust. But as it does so, the other 2 suits of armor jerk to life, drawing their swords and charging directly down the hallway at the perceived intruders. Go ahead, Hod, roll me a dex check for initiative, please.
It's going to be a 14.
14. I'll roll for the enemy. And that's going to be a 19, I'm afraid. And so we go to combat. The 2 remaining suits of armor lurch forwards, their weapons drawn. They both charge directly down the corridor at the intruders. Right underneath Hod, who's still dangling from the ceiling. Which one would you like to hit, Hod?
Thanks, Hod. Ah, fuck, I've got to hydrate.
I missed what you said there, Luna.
Gotta hide. She said, "Oh, thanks, Hod."
Well, thanks, I'm trying to share.
Which one would you like to hit, Hod? The one 2 or 3.
Whichever
Makes
one.
no difference.
It really doesn't bother me one way or the other.
Go
so
ahead.
26.
That's a hit. Roll your damage. Treat it once again as a crit. They are constructs.
All right. This one is going to be a 23.
23. Nice. So as it runs underneath Hod, it nearly trips over as Hogsplitter slams into the back of it, leaving a big dent in the back of the breastplate. The animated armor stumbles, being held back just a little bit, but then catches up to its friend. And Efudure being in front of it, animated armor 2 raises its sword to hit her. And Efudure, that'll be a 21 on the first.
Sentinel?
Yes, you would. If you'd like to activate your Sentinel, Lunara, go ahead.
There's a 13 hit.
13, unfortunately, does not hit. You reach out and the armor whirls around with unexpected speed, blocking you with its gauntlet. But Efudure, I believe, a 20 hits you?
Uh-huh.
If so, that will be 7 points. Yeah, yes, I see. 7 points of bludgeoning damage to Efudure. Okay. And then he raises his sword and goes for his second multi-attack, but this one is an 18. Does that hit you, Efudure?
Yes.
Oh, unfortunately, that is going to be another 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Animated armor 3 squares off against Lunara. He raises his sword, and that's a 13 on the first.
Sentinel.
Yeah, no, I think a 13's going to miss me.
14 misses.
13's going to miss against my 18 AC.
And Efudure triggers her Sentinel. Go ahead.
No, he didn't say 70 points. That would have been ridiculous, darling.
Yeah, definitely.
From
an animated.
One of my lovely viewers was like, "Oh my god, my head whipped around. I thought he said 70 points."
I will let you activate your dreadful strikes.
Cool.
The reason why.
Good job, darling.
Why?
Because you hit it.
Okay.
Why? You have to take deadly aim.
It'll never be the same. Dreadful.
Nice. Once again, you feel the psychic energy leave your weapon, but the armor itself seems to have no reaction to it, just stumbling forwards, raising its sword, prepared to attack again. And for its second attack against Lunara, that will be a 19.
Oh, that hits, darling.
Lunara, that will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage, I'm afraid. And then...
Oh, I take it.
And then, Lunara, you're up.
Well, yeah, I don't like these guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cast the cantrip and attack with my with Drexor at both of them. I'm going to use Green Flame Blade.
Very nice. That's a useful one.
I'm going to make a melee attack on the attack animated armor 3 with the melee attack.
Yep, the one that's directly in front of you.
My dice are cursed. That was an 11.
That's an 11. Unfortunately, that will not hit. Do you have an inspiration if you'd like to use it? But I recommend
No, I don't think I do.
Do you have a second attack, though? So better luck on the second one.
Do I get Green Flame Blade on that?
No, unfortunately, but you do get a second attack.
Okay, a regular attack. I'm just going to attack again.
Yeah, the little green
embers.
7
this time, plus a 9, which equals 16.
That's a hit. The little green embers die from the end of your blade, and you just shrug and thrust forwards and end up hitting the thing. How much damage?
1d8 plus 6, so 9 damage to him as I pierce Drexor into the armor.
Very nice. The armor struggles and rides. You pull Drexor free and rip something inside the armor, and there's a viscous black tar-like substance on the end of the blade where blood should be. Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
No, that's my turn.
All right, Katiana, you're up.
Alrighty. Kat is going to step into the same space as Efudure, and she's going to raise her hand in a prayer to the mole, casting Word of Radiance They will both need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16, please.
Indeed, indeed. Something they're good at, but something they can still fail, and that will be a failure from both.
Fantastic. They're going to take 6 points of radiant damage. Thank you.
The light shoots out from Katiana's weapon, bathing the narrow corridor, and the armored suits of armor raise their gauntlets in front of their face to block them out. You'd suspect they don't even have eyes, but yet they try to protect themselves from something. Anything else you'd like to do, Katiana?
That is my turn for now, thank you. I don't want to take that opportunity attack from both of them, so I'm going to stay in that spot.
Yep, you're up, Effigyre.
Get a bonky bonker?
Bonk or spell or something even more creative?
Super bonk brothers.
My character likes bonky bonk. And they're a bit close, but...
Kind of funny because we're getting a new Mario and Luigi game.
Super Bonk Saga.
We'll do a bros attack. Well, in this case, it's a sister's attack.
How do we go, Effigyre?
Yeah, just bonky bonk. I don't want to waste my spells, so...
Yep. Go ahead, roll to hit animated armor 2.
28 to hit.
That is a hit. Go ahead, roll the damage.
My cat.
19 to hit, sorry.
Nice. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Roll the damage.
Dreadful strikes as well. Because that is, yeah.
How many damage we looking at?
13 on Dreadful.
Ah, very nice. You guys are doing well today. You don't knock anything loose, but he stumbles from the impact, and you know you've done some damage. Anything else you'd like to do, Effigyre? You do have another attack, I believe?
Yes, I'll be bonking again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Eventually today I'll roll a 20. That is a dirty 20.
That is a hit. Roll the damage.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. Very nice. His left leg shatters and he falls to the ground, crawling towards you like the Terminator. And then, Hod, you're up. 2 animated armors, both of them looking a bit worse for wear. Can you finish both?
Well, it's unlikely that he'll finish both, but, he can certainly have a go.
He can certainly finish first.
He's going to hit the one that's already really badly mauled. 19.
That's a hit. Roll the damage.
I just want to stress to everybody, there was a day when Dale was giggling himself silly because he discovered there were constructs in Hod's future. And, and it amused him so much he had to DM me to tell me.
That there were constructs.
That's 27 damage.
Yeah, he's crawling towards Effigyre to attack her, but then as Hod emerges, walking by on the ceiling, he just looks up, he begins to crawl, pulling himself away faster in fear of Hod now, and then crack. Hog Splitter comes down and the animated armor is destroyed. The one that's left whirls around, raises his sword to try to swat Hod away like an annoying fly, but will he succeed? Hod, you have another attack.
Yeah, where'd I get? I got a 25.
25, go ahead, roll the damage.
Because the beauty is that you guys have given me flank, so, Oh, that's maximum damage, that's 29 damage.
Nice.
Ooh. Hey, Hod, you've earned another narrate how you kill him segment.
Yeah, he's going to do this one slightly.
How do you want to do this?
He's just going to just get this smirk on his face, and he's going to tumble through the air, leading with the Hog Splitter, and landing with his boots on the helmet, and he's gonna say, "That's just me, tripping through the tulips," and standing on the split in twain helmet of the second suit of armor.
Raises his hand.
You guys okay?
Raises his hand and then cut in twain, and all is quiet once more.
Well, yes, very well, thank you, Hod. Thank you for taking care of them.
He pulls out a couple of potions of healing. Does anybody need healing?
Oh no, I took a bit of a bludgeoning before, but it's only a bruise. I think we should be fine.
Raises their hand.
Hand over a potion of healing.
Oh, thank you.
2d4 plus 2. Go ahead. As you uncork the bottle and the sweet-smelling fruity liquid rolls down your throat, and it is the most refreshing thing you've ever drank.
Now, I've been asking this question to a couple of my DMs recently. Dale, in your world, do healing potions have pulp?
Oh my!
I would say it depends on who you buy them from.
Okay.
These ones,
Depends if you use strawberries in them.
These ones, whenever Dure's done, when she lowers the bottle, her lips are just sort of bright pink, and there's little bits of fruit flesh just sitting there on her lips, around her mouth.
Right. Okay. Good to know. Very important for my immersion. You see.
Now you see, if at some point Hod gets the ability to make potions of healing, you just know that one of the ingredients are going to be Carolina Reapers. Just
Oh,
one of
like
these
it has
days.
to be.
That wouldn't bother me so much, but not everyone's a spice head. Now that the armors are dispatched, you step into the little room and, sure enough, find it to be completely bare. Nothing but the same plain grey stone floor, ceiling, and walls. However, from here, the path twists and heads to the east, and ahead of you, you can see the pulsing, glimmering magical barrier laid down by Danaska to separate her side of the level from Kagot Z's. It occurs to you all the effort you went through to get the Sky Medal so that you could reverse this magical protection, and here you are, standing on the other side of it, as if you never needed it at all.
If I could just check, you said the magic awareness was still faintly working. Does that mean I can spot if this is a, how do I put this? Is this a rug that Gaius would encounter?
See, I put that there specifically for you and Hod. Luckily, it appears to be nothing but a mundane carpet. However, strangely, it is bizarrely well preserved for where it is. It doesn't seem to be a speck of dust on it. It looks as if it's brand new, straight from the carpet weaver. Between where you are and Danaska's now pointless barrier, you see a narrow flight of stairs descending down to the north. And you can hear the faint sound of something that seems to be a mixture of crackling electricity and running water coming vaguely from the north.
Should we investigate up that way? We've already made the way thus far. Oh, yep, yes, I guess we are.
I guess we're following Hod.
Still on the ceiling,
I'm just gonna stick with Everdure.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, darling, let's go. Let's go ahead.
If you guys tell Hod,
I know.
He's just gonna go there.
Yeah, he's if you mention let's go here, Hod's gonna go there. And so everyone follows tightly behind as Hod ranges ahead, still attached to the ceiling.
Oh my gosh, the cat is really yelling.
Cat is really excited. You descend the flight of stairs and catch up to Hod, standing in a very large, very peculiar room, and you're instantly filled with a sense of both curiosity and trepidation.
I'm sorry, but can I just point out the fact that there is a Hod that's multiplying?
Oh, I don't see a multiplying Hod.
There's a Hod that's what?
Multiplying, apparently.
Yes, because Brit's internet
yeah,
is...
there's like 4 Hods.
Yeah,
on the other side of Owlbear. Owlbear does this weird fucking thing.
It does. It duplicates people's names for some reason. It's okay. That's Hod is the power.
Oh, you should have seen the list for me on Saturday. I had at least 6 of one of my player, like 6 instances of their character.
Hod is as powerful as 4 men. So this chamber could be a typical sage's study or office, if not for the rippling bolts of pink energy tearing across it from the northern wall to the south. The bolts resemble lightning, and your hair stands on end here, as if the air is statically charged. Despite the appearance of tremendous power, though, the unearthly display makes no sound other than that of running water, and seems to create no other disturbance in the surrounding air. Occasionally, however, you glimpse something in the energy, something almost like a recognizable scene or location flashing past your eyes, but gone too quickly for you to even be sure it happened, let alone identify what it was you saw. There's a desk towards the back of the room and another on the other side of the crackling energy.
Can I jump into it?
You sure can.
I grab Efudure and I'm like, no.
Grab Efudure, no. Yep. So,
look, darling, do you want to go to the other side? You want to go to the other side,
At least
right?
let me assist you before you jump into crackling electricity.
No, you want to go to the other side, right, darling?
Yeah.
All right, come here. And I'll grab her hand and I'll grab Drexor and I will, I'll point him up. And I kind of do a lightning bolt sort of shape as I'm tearing through space. And I walk through and I cast Dimension Door and I bring Brit with me.
Oh.
Lunala and Efudure step out. You can see them visibly on the other side of the room, separated from you by the bolts of purple electricity. Several more images rush past.
I've torn a hole in reality and I've ripped it open and then thrown her through as I've walked through myself.
And then the hole closes up behind you and an image of what looks like a busy city street flickers in the purple energy before dispelling and disappearing. On this side of the room, Efudure and Lunala, you can see a workbench to the north, and there appear to be several powders and magical instruments arrayed on it. There's a bookshelf directly ahead of you, and even further than that, the room seems to open into a corridor with a thick, imposing wooden door at the end of it.
Fancy kitty.
I'm going to go look over at the powders and magical instruments side, and I just want to have a look around the wall around that area as well.
Sure. And Efudure, anything you'd like to do over here?
Can I look at the weird thing on the shelf?
I'm looking at this area.
Yeah, you sure can. Helping Lunala. Okay, so Lunala, I'd like... the bookshelf. Yep.
Yeah, she wants to look at the bookshelf.
So Efudure, I'd like you to make an investigate check, please. And Lunala, I'd like you to make an arcana check for me. Meanwhile, Katiana and Hod, what are you guys doing over on this side of the strange energy?
Never thought I'd think it, but I think me and Hod are probably the more sane of the 4 at the minute. Kat's probably checking
I rolled a 16 on that.
17.
17.
Kat's probably checking out this table over here to see if she can maybe figure out what is causing all this energy over here.
And
then failing that, she'll make her own way across. But for now, she's seeing what she can figure out before jumping across the lightning.
And anything you're interested in, Hod? Or you just want to wait and see what the others find?
Hod is walking up and he is eyeballing whether or not there are any
I hope you're having a good day as well.
gaps.
So
like he's on near the ceiling, and it maybe just doesn't quite fill in the corners or something like that. And
Yes,
even though
lovely,
he has a
lovely
loincloth
D&D.
or has been known to wear a loincloth,
This
he
game
is
runs
just a
every
halfling. He's
other
not
Thursday,
huge.
and VTM runs on every
Which
other
means,
Wednesday.
Hod, after a few moments of study, you do see parts where the bolts of energy seem to leave gaps. They're only open for a few seconds, but that should be long enough for you to slip through if you're fast and careful. Would you like to try?
Oh, if and when I'm confident that Katiana wants to go through.
So, Kat, how did you do on your roll?
Apologies. Investigation check, not great, unfortunately. I got a 10.
10. Do you have proficiency in history, Katiana?
I do, in fact.
So, I will tell you, with that on your investigation and proficiency in history, that the table is laden with books and parchments. They don't appear to be magical or indeed anything near the weirdness of the ones in the other room. These appear to be normal, mundane pieces of parchment, but somebody with a very messy form of handwriting has been scrawling upon these so much there's barely a single inch on any of the pages of the book that hasn't been covered. And with your knowledge of history, what stands out to you is several names, locations, dates, and times that have been scrawled down in the book. Random cities, far-flung, distant battles, things you've read about, but all of which happened a very, very long time ago. And it appears somebody's just been writing down scattered references to these things in the book, along with what you identify to be timestamps, days, times.
Interesting. Catalog of time. They were collecting spells to write them and in fastened inks. Interesting. Cataloging, maybe? She's mumbling to herself. She'll also look across.
Hod is going to interrupt and says, "Are you daft? That's a historical vintage playing out there." And you point to whatever is on the mist.
Cataloging the sites?
Yeah, at this point in time, as you look over where Hod's pointing, you see an open plain where 20 knights on horseback charge, carrying a long red flag behind them, and then the energy shifts and the image is gone.
Ah, interesting. Katiana looks for a spare piece of parchment or maybe a loose quill. And she'll pick it up and she'll be, I wonder. And she throws it towards the energy that crackles across the room.
Go ahead and roll a d8 for me, Katiana.
Uh-oh. 7.
7. You fling the quill into the bolts of purple energy, and immediately a tendril reaches out, seems to grab it and pull it into the roiling magical effect. You watch as the feather of the quill wilts and ages until finally it drops away, turning into dust before your eyes.
Right, so let's not touch the instant aging electricity. Probably best not to. Time magic bullshit.
Meanwhile,
we've traveled together
magic.
all this time, and I haven't taught you how to make a proper glider.
Glider, yeah.
Try, and he's gonna walk down. He's gonna get a piece of parchment, and he's gonna teach Katiana how to make a paper airplane.
So that you can fling it into the. When you're done, Hod, you've got a paper aeroplane, and its wings are covered in scrawls of the madman's writing. Meanwhile, Lunara, how did you go on your check?
I rolled a 16.
16. So, Lunara,
Time magic.
you don't seem to recognize many of these instruments. Little silver spindly things, glasses and test tubes and bowls filled with luminescent gemstones and powders that you can't identify. However, based on the arcane markings on... Yes?
all I can think of for this entire dungeon. It only just came to my mind, and I feel really shitty that I just thought of it. And it's specifically because of the word time magic.
What did you think of?
Oh, hold on, I got to import it. Something from the 2000s. Can this just be? Can this just be the guy? Can this just be the guy?
Oh my god!
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Time wizard from Yu-Gi-Oh.
You do see a little
magic.
Oh my god.
You do see a little instrument that looks like a clock. It doesn't have a face though, and it's got 5 hands, and they're all spinning as the thing loudly ticks. And it seems pretty plain to you, Lunala, that these are instruments used either for measuring the flow of or controlling, possibly, the flow of time. But you're unsure how any of them work, and touching them might cause unwanted effects. Meanwhile, Ephidure, how did you go on your check?
What one again? The one for the bookshelf?
Yes.
17.
17. Good roll.
The books in the bookshelf
Time magic
are rather odd. They're very similar to the ones in the other room, but these ones appear to be rooted firmly in the present. They aren't fading, and you don't detect any magical residue coming from them. You grab one Ephidure at random, flip it open, and find it to be covered in a very dense, archaic, elvish scroll. If you'd like to try to read it, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me.
What's my intelligence? Apparently I can't read today, or find intelligence. There it is! Okay.
How did we do?
5!
5. Elves live for a very long time. But that doesn't mean their language stays the same. These are elves that lived 10, 20,000 years ago. And about 1 in 10 of the words is one you recognize. You make out something similar to what I'm about to say. The gist of what you're able to make out tells you that this is a repository or library of some kind, and the elf writing in the book states that the collected knowledge of the elvish kingdom is stored here in this library. Knowledge that could be dangerous if it fell into the wrong hands, and so, as a precaution, to make this knowledge inaccessible to anyone who would use it to do harm, including the Holzanger family, the elven steward of this library had all of the library's knowledge flung into what he describes as the furthest reaches of time. A place where no living things shall exist to spoil what we have stockpiled.
Interesting. Quick side note. I've gotten a little bit of a silly idea, but I think it's something Kat might be interested in. I'm looking for a piece of fabric that she could maybe tear off from maybe this chair that's in front of her.
Yeah.
She wants to retrieve one of the bottles of wine from the previous room, because you described there being wine in the...
There's indeed wine there.
She wants to wrap protective fabric around the body of the bottle to make it... what's the word? Like padding. And then she wants to take some of her rope and she wants to try throwing the body of the bottle into the aging magic and then yank it back before the rope entirely disintegrates.
Yeah, so while Ephidure is doing her best to translate some of these texts, Katiana sneaks out of the room. She comes back a minute later and uses Mimax to tear some of the fabric off the chair, and then, as you all look up with looks of puzzlement on your face, you see Katiana hurl the bottle of wine into the time stream. And Kat, you're expecting the wine to age, I expect.
Yes. That's what I expect.
Instead, the bottle explodes. And I'd like you, Cat, to make a dex save for me as you're showered with bits of glass.
Damn it. I assume it goes through the cloth I wrapped it in. Let's see. Dex save. Yikes, a 4.
You throw yourself behind the desk just as the shards of glass hit you. But you don't actually take any damage because as the shards of glass strike your skin, they disintegrate into a fine dust, the bottle itself having aged so rapidly that the glass cannot hold together and is reduced to sand.
Right. Well, there goes a perfectly good profit scheme.
The real question is, if you're going to get past this, how? Hod points at the roof, several gaps you can see opening and closing, and you know that Hod means to grab you and pull you through one of the gaps, but I don't know how you feel about that, Katiana.
Yeah, she works very hard to moisturize every day, so she doesn't want to add any more wrinkles that she doesn't need. Well, you best be very careful, Hod. I don't exactly want I don't exactly want this going awry. You're working with precious cargo here, and she's going to give him guidance.
Very nice.
Hardy's going to pat her on the shoulder and reassure her, if it goes terribly wrong, I don't think you'll notice. And
Hod. Yep.
He's going to pick her up, and he's going to get into position up the wall or on the ceiling, and he's going to have a go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now! There's a gap that opens up. You grab Katiana and you charge forwards. Hod, go ahead and make me either an athletics or an acrobatics check. And you may make it with disadvantage as you're carrying Katiana. She's wearing heavy armor. And you only have a few seconds to get through.
Uh-oh.
You see, I had been thinking this was going to play out and that this was going to use my dex and my danger sense, and it's a much worse roll than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
I will allow you to use your danger sense to make it a normal roll rather than disadvantage, if you like.
Hey, I don't mind that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hardly going to say no. I want to keep it fair. Okay, so I rolled a 13. Now, what do I roll with the advantage or with the guidance?
A D4.
D4, yes, and add that to your roll.
So if I roll a D4, I get to add. I have a 17, a dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. Nice.
It's actually if in a ring of protection helps, it would have been a 21.
Katiana closes her eyes and you feel her wrap her arms tightly around you, and as if she's almost preparing for the inevitable, and then whoosh, you're through the other side just as a tendril of purple energy reaches out, tries to grab Katiana by the tip of her horn. You yank her forwards and safely clear the gap.
Except she doesn't know we passed, and she's got her eyes scrunched shut. So I'm just going to lean my head in next to her ear and go,
Hey! Oh, Hod! Must you really?
all part of the service.
She pulls Mimi up and using one of the faces that mimics shiny metal, she's checking to make sure she doesn't have any more wrinkles than she remembered.
You don't have any more wrinkles, Katiana, but you do notice that the tip of your right horn is has turned grey and colourless.
Oh, the more no. Hod, really? She's reaching up for it. She has very long horns, so she's just able to reach the top of it. Oh, by the more, I'm gonna have to get that dyed. Oh.
Dude, I was probably the best person to actually run through there properly.
You were, but, you know, elves don't have unlimited lifespan.
Dude, I'm still a young elf. I'm only like 90.
But you're now safely on the other side, and ahead of you, you can see that imposing wooden door. The door is so tall that it reaches 10 feet up, grazing the ceiling, and there appears to be an image carved into it. And as you draw nearer to the image, Katiana, you see the unmistakable emblem of the Maw engraved in the wood.
Which interpretation of the Maw? Are we working with Ch'Turk or something older?
This one appears to be... It's not Ch'Turk. There's no rat-like features, but it's not quite the same one you're familiar with. Your best guess is something in between.
A transitionary stage of the old and the new. There's been many cycles of the Maw, I assume, but this one is maybe more recent. This wooden door has been recently installed, quote unquote, in the last hundreds of years.
You reach out to try the door, but of course, it fails to open, held fast.
This symbol of the Maw here, does it have any pronounced features that reach out of the face of the door?
No, it appears to be pretty much entirely confined to the door itself, but there is a slight fist-sized recess in the mouth itself.
Classic for the church. Simply a blood ritual is needed, an offering, a feeding, if anything. And Katiana puts her hand forward into the fist-sized space. No, it's a terrible idea, but Katiana is very proud, so we'll see how this goes.
Will anyone stop her?
Will anyone stop her?
Nope.
I'm not gonna stop her. I'm just gonna stand there and watch.
Katiana carefully, slowly reaches her hand out and sticks it into the recessed mouth. Instantly, the whole door shudders and clink! The teeth slam down shut. Katiana, make me a con save, please.
Yeah, I can do. I thought something like that might happen. Yikes. A 6?
6. Pain wells up every fiber.
Can Hard burn his inspiration for her to have another roll?
If you would like, would you like that, Katiana?
I would love that.
Go ahead and re-roll.
Thank you so much, Adam.
You're very welcome.
Much better. That is a 14.
As the pain wells up, you instinctually pull back just as there's a click and the mouth opens, and you pull what used to be your hand, but is now a mixture of torn skin and clothing and blood, and one of your fingers is bent and pointing in the opposite direction, and the whole limb seems to be throbbing. But you still have it.
There is a screeching scream that fills the hallway as Kat desperately works to, with her other hand, pull at one of the scriptures that she has donned on her armor, and I'm going to use let's see, what do I have? I'm going to go ahead and use a healing word to close the wounds at the very least.
Yeah. You realize you probably just saved your thumb and one of your other fingers. They were already starting to turn pale from lack of blood, and as you cast the spell, the wound heals. You find yourself taking no damage from that affair. And then the door shudders once more, the Maw smiles at you, and the wooden door slides into a groove in the wall, admitting you all to the room on the other side.
He does hunger, with some ferocity sometimes. And Kat will spend the next 30 seconds or so mending the edges of her wear.
Sure can.
As Hard goes past the door, he's gonna whisper to the door, "You're really lucky." You had one of them priests of Maw wanting to do it your way. We could have done it my way. And he's just, if he had Intimidate Door as a skill, he would have used it.
Well, there might be someone more than the door listening, my friend.
You hear another click and shudder of Woodhod, and it's probably just the door settling into place in its new spot, but you tell yourself that it's actually the door quivering, quaking in fear.
Well, if it's being uppity, I'm gonna carve a plank out of it.
Oh no.
Or at the very least, maybe some toothpicks.
Hod, don't you dare. That is a symbol of the Maw itself. To slight it is to slight me.
So, the more it understands survival of the stronger.
Yes, usually the dominant force is able.
The tougher entity ends up chomping down on the weaker entity.
Well, in this case, it was a sacrifice. I wouldn't say it's a weaker.
Yeah, okay, well, if it needs to be sacrificed to me, that's okay.
Well, you wouldn't go around chopping up the churches of Red Tower, would you? It's much the same, in my opinion.
The churches of what, sorry?
Of Red Tower.
They could do with a bit of redecoration.
Yeah, they probably didn't have an expert stonemason building them. They probably just cobbled it together and let it stand.
I may have misunderstood. I thought we were all going in.
Yeah,
or do
we
I
are.
just need to hit?
No.
I need to hit the read?
If you want to hit the door, we're just role playing. Do you want to hit the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was wondering. The map didn't seem to show the people, anybody else having moved, and I didn't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Failing to refresh.
Yeah, no, I've moved everyone in. It's the net, unfortunately.
Side note, Dale.
Yep.
I assume I don't get the healing from that
no.
healing word. Yes. Okay.
But
no
you
worries.
do get to keep your hand.
Yes. Okay. That's more than fair.
So once you
Quietly
roll through...
I'm gonna hand Tatiana another potion of healing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hod. I have my own, but thank you. I'm very kind.
So you step into the next room, Hod eyeing the door and still not having fully decided whether it's lucky and gets to live or not. But on the other side of the door, there's a wide open but very empty room. Directly ahead of you, you see a staircase descending down into the darkness, the clear entrance to the lower level of the dungeon. You could simply continue on, leaving Kagoth Z to do whatever machinations he's working on, and continue your descent of the dungeon.
Hell no, we're gonna beat this dude's ass.
Or
A descent? Descent into Avernus?
peering around the
Sorry.
corner.
Book name is in my head.
Yes, that's a good campaign. I should run that. Peering around the corner to the south, you see a wide open room where there are 4 stone pillars holding up the room itself, and in the very center of the room you can see a bright blue haze of a magic summoning circle. You can make out some shape, something moving within the blue haze in the summoning circle, but without stepping into the room you won't be able to make out any of the details from here.
Just a quick side note, how many points? It's 2d4 for the healing potion, correct?
2d4 plus 2, yep.
Thank you very much.
Just because Hard is gonna drink what he has 2 healing potions left, he's gonna go ahead and drink one as well.
Yeah, good idea.
Right, so we've got a great big open room. Hod, no, not yet. And she grabs him by the one of the long tufts of hair. Right, so we got a large open room. Yeah, I can't really make out much of what's in this space, though. This looks big enough to be made for someone with a large enough ego. Maybe not big as mine, but still. You reckon this is where he's hiding?
There's someone there. You can see someone quite tall and slender.
Down here, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, if we'd like to possibly make the start of it a little bit easier on ourselves, if this is our the one we assume it is, I could possibly silence him before the battle begins, preventing him from using his magics.
Sleepy. Please let the foxes bite. We like.
What do we think?
What do we think? Are you sure that the figure standing there, moving in the pale blue light is Kagoth Z at all?
Could be, but this looks like a big summoning circle. I'll get everyone else's feedback. I don't want to do this without everyone else's thoughts.
What do you think, Efajure, Lunara, and Hod? Seeing the stairways down to the next level, you know that there's the fleeting possibility that you could simply keep descending, but something about leaving the master of this level alive doesn't sit right with you.
That's gonna be the case, and we're going to attack him. Darlings, I think it might be worth me summoning something before you cast a silent spell around.
Well, I'd mainly try to cast it on him, and then maybe Hod can rush in there and beat the shit out of him, as he so aptly does.
Well, I'm gonna just hop near Cat. Do I see anything down there? What do I see?
Go ahead and make me a perception check. The pale blue haze cast by the summoning circle makes it very hard to actually make out the details of this room. It's very bright. Yeah, all you know is that the room is very bright. You can see a shadow moving somewhere in the center, but again, you can't make out any details. The bright blue haze obscures all detail.
Okay. I'm going to cast my 4th level spell, 4th level summon shadow and summon my shadow spawn.
Ooh, you're going to summon your shadow spawn. Where would you like to put it? And which kind?
I'm going to choose... Hold up. Fear. No, I'm going to go with Fury. It gets advantage on attack rolls against frightened creatures.
All right. And where would you like it to materialize?
But I'm going to materialize it right here.
Right on the edge of the summoning circle.
Yeah, I've got a 90-foot range.
Yeah, the shadow spawn materializes out of thin air, and its body is made of such dark shadow that its form is perfectly visible, even amongst the obscuring bright blue haze. The figure standing in the haze seems to pause for a moment to watch the shadow spawn. And then, as it goes back to whatever it was doing,
is it within 30 feet of me? Oh, is it within 30 feet of the of my spirit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's within 30 feet here. Oh. And as it returns back to...
Yeah, I'm going to let it do its dreadful scream. Each creature within 30 feet of it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC, or be frightened of the spirit for 1 minute.
So you are going to
And it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So you're going to attack the thing? It's seen the shadow spawn, and it doesn't seem to be that interested in it.
Sorry, I'm going to do that attack first.
Alright, go ahead.
Gonna do its little dreadful scream. You gotta make a wisdom save throw against its spell save DC, which is... What is its spell save DC? Tell me. I would assume it would be mine. Usually... spell save DC. Oh god, how do I calculate spell save DC again?
It's your modifier plus, hang on, spell save DC. Let me look that up.
Just checking because I think it has its
modifier 8 plus modifier plus
8 plus modifier plus proficiency bonus, yeah.
God, it doesn't. I'm just gonna use my spell save DC because it does not say so.
Yeah, that'll work.
16.
16.
Whilst Hod is slurping down that potion,
I'm going to try and frighten the fuck out of him and attack him.
I think Cat will go ahead and touch him on the back and say, you may need a little bit more than that, friend. And I'm going to give him... Sorry, I'm just trying to find the spell in my spell list. Cause, okay, I've got so many of them now. Where is it? Protection from... I'm going to cast Protection from Energy, the 3rd level spell. And I'm going to give him protection against... Oh, I want to say lightning damage in this because he's a wizard and I see them using lots of lightning spells. At least I assume as much.
And who are you giving that to? Hod?
I'm giving that to Hod.
Yes. So Hod, you have resistance to lightning. The shadow spawn edges towards the edge of the blue haze, and then it opens its long mouth and lets out a terrifying scream, and that will be a 15, Lunara.
15? Well, that will fail. He's frightened of the spirit, and the spirit's gonna go up and attack him.
Is the spirit going to move? Is the spirit going to move into the circle and attack what's in the middle?
Yeah, going to attempt to. +8 to it.
As the shadow spawn drags its body across the floor into the surface, into the middle of the summoning circle, suddenly the blue haze filling the room is expelled as the summoning circle is broken. And the woman with scaly, leathery skin, wings, long goat-like horns, and glowing red eyes, who sits in the middle, surrounded by bottles of ink, parchments, and various sharp implements, grabs a trident, stands up, and lets out a shrill laugh as she prepares to defend herself. Go ahead and roll.
Isn't she frightened? She would be frightened.
I don't think she can be.
Fortunately, she's immune to fear, but you can still.
Oh, you fucker! Okay, well that's a natural 1 to it from the second. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
I assume like the light from the summoning circles is suppressing the shadow.
Yeah. It's the shadow seems to, even though you can see the shadow against the light, it doesn't seem to be able to move. And as soon as it reaches the middle and reaches out to attack the devil in the circle, she simply looks up and smiles as she raises her trident. There's a flash, and the last of the light is dispelled. The scribe devil stands in the center of the room. She squares off against the shadow spawn, and she says, "Free at last!" Go ahead and roll the attack, please. You got a nat 1? Yeah.
No, I rolled a natural 1 on that. Not gonna hit it.
They were copying the spells written by the scribe devil.
Thanks,
Maybe.
Go
ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh. Sorry guys, it's my partner playing Overwatch.
Go ahead and yeah, I can tell. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Lunara.
Which is...
Meanwhile, Hod distinctly mutters,
still.
"Fuck it," behind your
12.
shoulder. 12. Alright, here we go. That's going to be a 5. Well done. Party gets to go first. Whatever this devil, or whatever she is, was expecting, it probably wasn't to be attacked by the first thing walking past. And so as she scrambles to defend herself, reaching for weapons and writing implements and scattering ink bottles and quills and parchments around herself, she is not ready as you launch into the attack. Lunala, you are up. Lunara. I don't know why I keep calling you Lunala. That's the bat in Vampire.
Yeah, you keep calling me the Pokemon Lunala.
I know.
Yeah, I was wondering if I've been saying it wrong this entire time.
I keep thinking you're saying the Pokemon Lunala.
Yeah, I know. But it's Lunara.
Am I a Pokemon
It reminds me
now?
of my bat.
Yeah, because Brit's bat in Vampire is called Lunala.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna set 2 beams at them.
Eldritch Blast, nice.
Well, actually, I'm gonna roll these two. This isn't liking me today. +8 to the attack. That's gonna be 2 beams. Ow. Almost dropped a bottle on the ground. Okay, so 16 for the first.
16 for the first. That's a hit. Roll the damage.
1d10. That's 2 force damage.
2 force damage. Very
and
nice.
the second is the second's a 12.
Second does not hit, unfortunately. As the second bolt flies through the air, the scribe devil raises her hand, snaps it, and it disappears. And then she smiles seductively and says, "Oh, well, I have been waiting to stretch my legs. Let you be the first and pay his price." Anything else you'd like to do, Lunara?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right. You're up, Kadiana. What would you like to do?
Alrighty, I think, seeing as I'm keeping concentration up on Hod to give him that resistance, which I hope is going to be used at some point. I didn't think it was a devil that we were going to fight. I will go ahead and cast, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and cast it up next to the Scribe Devil.
Right up next to her.
Over there.
Yep.
So that image of the mace that she once carried but has now kept at Red Keep, with its sensor head, appears next to the Scribe Devil, and it will make a melee attack against her. So I believe it's a D8. Sorry, +8 to my spell attack modifiers. So she's going to have that. Let's see. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That is a hit. Roll the damage.
Fantastic. That's going to be 14 points of force damage that she takes.
14 points of force damage. As the mace is about to strike her, she looks up. She looks up and she sees you, Kadiana, and instantly her reptilian eyes widen with recognition. "Oh," she says, "interesting. Most interesting. Your name is on many, many of my ledgers. I would think twice," she says, raising her hand, halting the spiritual weapon. "I'd think twice before you follow through."
Oh, you serve the Father.
She shrugs, gesturing at all gesturing at all of the parchment and inkwells scattered around her. She flaps her wings and arches her tail behind her, and you all see that her tail ends in a long, thick barb. You think that the black substance dripping from it at first is poison, but then you realize it is ink. The Scribe Devil smiles, and she says, "I was one of the record keepers. Every bargain, every deal, everything owed. It's all here."
Well, if you serve he who hungers as much as I do, and you write what is owed to him and what he wishes to feed upon, then maybe this won't need to end with me crushing you under a contract.
Go ahead and make a charisma intimidation check or persuasion check for me, Kadiana.
Both have the same, so we'll see what we get out of this. Please, 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 please. Yikes, I'm rolling terribly tonight. That's a 4.
"Alas," she says, rifling among the papers. She rips one of the pages out, holds it up. You can't make any sense of the writing on it. She's on the opposite side of the room. You can barely see the chicken scratch on it, but she smiles and she says, "As written right here, remain in the circle, copy down everything that is provided to me, and should anyone be foolish enough as to dispel the circle, well then they are mine."
Well then.
I see a problem in your writing there, darling.
Would be?
This isn't a person.
Cat raises her eyes and looks back to Lunara.
Specifically, you say what you own, what dispels the circle, right? Well, I dispel it. I literally stop concentrating on the spell, and the shadow disappears.
Boink.
Looks like you've got nothing now, darling. So, what real bargaining chip do you have here?
Laughs the scribe devil.
Null and void.
She lowers her hand, burying herself in her papers, trying to find some other parchment or contract, and the hammer comes down and whack strikes her. For how much damage was it, Katiana?
It was 14 points of force. Hello, kitty.
14 points of
Kitty.
force. Very
darling.
nice. And then, if there's is there anything else you'd like to do, Katiana?
This is me more so asking the group. I don't think we're going to be able to push this thing into willingly helping me out, so we might have to crush it with force. Is everyone cool with that?
Well, their contract is null and void, darling. Maybe it's time for a new contract.
Yes, but I don't think she's willingly going to be written into one.
Yeah, well, maybe we should ask her.
Kat's gonna pull.
Let's see what she feels about Kagoff Z and Alert the Gruesome.
Katiana do?
Kat will I still have my action, right? I can cast a cantrip. Yep.
You can, yes.
Okay. Kat will take a step forward, and putting her hand over the amulet of the Moor that she carries, that shows that the teeth surrounding that ruby she wears around the neck. She'll step forward, giving yourself guidance, and she'll say, "Speak then, devil. What of it now that your contract is null and void?"
She continues rifling through the piles of parchment in front of her until finally she snatches one out, throws her head back and laughs. Yes, right here. She extends the contract. She extends the roll, and this contract is so long the parchment comes down and drags on the floor. Yes, I see here. Pledged to the order at birth by virtue of your father. At age 6, you manifested your first power. Yada, 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 yada. Yeah. But, she says, I have the power to alter anything on here, you see.
Oh shit, time magic.
I would be loath to do so, but Kagoth Z was most fortunate in allowing me to have access to his records, and, well, Katiana, if everything written here is true, is your destiny that has come to pass, the contributions you've made to the Moor thus far, though considerable, are mild in the scheme of things. Her eyes glimmer. If I present your soul myself. Contract, of course, already drafted, signed, and notarized. And then we move to Hod. What would you like to do, Hod?
As she is babbling, Hod has gotten on that Katiana wants this devil to work with her. So Hod is just pulling out his hog splitter and is just transitioning to rage. And as he does it, he says, "Get a good long look at me, devil. You have two choices. You can deal with me, or you can make a deal with Katiana on her terms. Pick."
Go ahead, Hod. Roll me an intimidate check.
I just realized
I really should buy intimidation. It really does need to happen someday.
Odds intimidation. goes far beyond just a stat, darling.
It is far beyond a stat, but this is a devil. This is a powerful immortal being, which Hod isn't quite yet. How'd you go, Hod?
I rolled a 7.
7. The scribe devil.
The devil looks at me and goes, and lightning bolts me.
She shrugs non-committally and she says, "Well, you did free me from this imprisoning circle, and to think all of the work it was making me do, I was getting so bored of it, so I do have that reason to thank you. Tell you what," she rips a blank piece of parchment off the pile in front of her, holds her tail above it like a quill, and she says, Hod, was it? Tell you what, show me your metal and we'll see what contract I can get you into.
Alright, well, I rage and hit her twice.
Yep. You rush forwards, rush towards her, and swing. Raising Hog Splitter, go ahead, roll to hit her.
Gonna attack recklessly.
Ooh, with advantage, go ahead.
And I rolled a natural 1 for the very first roll, so I get to reroll
You
that one.
lucky halfling, you.
You know what would make this so much worse? If I had silvery barbs. That would piss you off so much, Dan. Just saying as a DM to DM thing, that would piss you off a lot.
I did forget that you said that, Tris, don't worry.
Thank you, I love you.
How'd we go on the...
No, I don't even have it. I don't even have silvery bobs, but it's just a funny thought.
Yeah. How'd you go, Hod?
27?
That will hit. Go ahead, roll the damage.
And... Oh, man. I rolled really badly. It's 10. 10 damage.
10 damage? That's still better than nothing. As you rush towards her, she seems to dart and move with such speed. You're sure you won't hit her, but then you feel that satisfying impact. Thwack! You've smacked her at the base of one of her wings. She shrieks, flies up and smiles as if she's impressed. Oh, very nice. Sword arm. And her tail scrawls something down on the piece of parchment. Anything else you'd like to do, Hod? You do have your second
Well, the second attack is a natural 20.
Nice.
Very nice. Go ahead, roll and go and roll your crit.
Okay, that's gonna be 29, 31 damage.
Oof.
31 damage.
Yeah,
Never.
That's 12 plus 12 plus 5 plus 2.
The second blow sends her flying backwards, toppling over the ink and the parchment and sprawling outside of the summoning circle. As she winces and climbs to her feet, her tail scrawls yet more down on Hod's building contract.
Oh, we didn't do my my wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Roll a d8 for me. Thank you for reminding me. I'm medicated, so I forgot.
So did I.
Cat sounds like... Chris, is this your cat? Because they sound like a fucking car. Or like a bike.
No, it's like a motorbike. It's Adam.
He's a very loud cat.
Oh, it's Adam!
Yeah.
Oh,
but
sounds like a car. Oh, I love cats. I've got 5 of them.
Yeah.
I'm just like... I'm hearing it, and all I'm hearing is...
So, Hod, as your second blow strikes it...
Sorry, guys.
I'd like you to go ahead and roll a d12 for me, because you got each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con save or take 1d12 necrotic damage. You also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh, so we're gonna make a con save?
Oh, gosh. If anybody's got the dialogue, you can let them know. I rolled a 12.
12. Well, you gain 12 temporary hit points, but unfortunately she doesn't take any damage because she got a 17 on her con save. So as your attack flings her across the room, magic energy seems to surge from the blade, wrapping around you like a cloak, like a long, billowing cape. And in this moment, as Hod gets temporary hit points, you all notice his skin turn darker, grayer, almost wood-like, bark-like. And then, Ephidure, you're up. What would you like to do?
She's in the circle, right? She can't get out.
Oh, she can get out now. The Shadow Spawn breached the circle.
Oh shit.
But I think Cat might try and move into the circle, and I'll try and negotiate with DG to see if I can use my greater fiendish contract to maybe seal her back in the circle.
Oh, so we don't want to kill her?
You might be able to do that. Well, I mean, if you're not Katiana, you probably want to kill her, because she is a devil. She's probably one of the few creatures in the multiverse you can look at and immediately decide is evil and should die.
Well, I don't know about that, but...
You can judge people by their covers?
Or their horns, or their penchant for death.
Person by the cover. Although pretty much my cover is just me.
So what are you going to do?
Longbow and snaring strike level 2.
Yeah, longbow and searing strike. You recite the magic and recite. Let me just check if searing smite works. Yep. Unfortunately, searing smite will only work with a melee attack.
Snaring strike.
Ah, sorry.
Ensnaring. Not
ensnaring strike. Yep, I remember. You recite the incantation, and your arrow glows with magical energy, and then you step forwards, knock the arrow, and ping, loose it. How do we go?
That's it.
How much?
24 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll the damage.
So that is...
Crimson Knight 165 thought it was wise to use 300 points.
13.
Wait.
Nice. And as the arrow hits her,
that's
the head...
That's just the arrow.
Yeah, well, you don't roll the ensnaring strike yet. We have to see what... It happens at the start of her next turn. So she rolls her strength save, she gets a 13, and I believe that means she fails. And so the arrowhead explodes, and sharp, thorny vines reach out like snakes, binding her body, binding her wings to her back, pulling her down out of the air with a thud back to the floor as she is restrained.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do, Ephidure?
Ooh,
you do have your second attack.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna arrow at her again, just because why not? If she's weaker,
yeah, go ahead.
So maybe Cat can interrupt them again.
Well, she is restrained, so you get advantage on this attack.
Cool, because my first roll was in that one. 19.
19, nice. That's a hit. Roll the damage.
11.
11. For once, her smug laughter ceases, turns into a scream as she attempts to move, and the thorns dig into her body, spilling bright orange blood onto the floor. And at the end of your turn, she's going to use all of her legendary actions for this round. God. She struggles underneath the thorns, but manages to extract one of her hands. She raises in the air, snaps her finger, and suddenly 2 hunched over, spine-covered humanoids materialize out of thin air. 2 minor devils that immediately look over at her and nod in understanding, flaring their spines as they prepare to join the fight. And now it's the enemy's turn. So, spined devil number 1 is going to...
Why are you looking at my conversation?
Extend its leathery wings. With a shriek, it takes off and rises into the air, and as it rises 10 feet into the air, it gets an attack of opportunity from Hod, if you'd like to take it, Hod.
Well, I mean, is the Pope Catholic?
He doesn't know these
Don't
days.
sleep on her back.
See, I wouldn't know about that.
Well, I think we can assume that Hardy's going to have an attack.
Go ahead.
This has been Hog's most successful session by every possible metric.
There are still more constructs down in the southern part of the level.
He's rolled a 25.
That is a hit. Roll the damage.
That is a total of 13.
13. The spine devil shrieks, "Ah!" as Hog Splitter drags several of the spines off its body, flapping its wings. It arches its tail and fires a spine at Ephidure. It gets advantage because it's up in the air. And Ephidure, that is going to be a nat 20, unfortunately.
Fuck.
So Ephidure, you take 14 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
Plus 11 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
I just want to check something.
Yeah. What would you like to check, Adam?
Hey, can the
Is
5 pods come
either
into
the
the game?
person who is is either the attacker or the person who's being attacked within 5 feet of me?
No. Well, the attacker is. Well, actually, no. These 10. No one is. He's 10 feet up in the air. He's flying.
Damn.
And then, with his second action, he peers down at Hod, giggles a devilish giggle of glee, and tries to make a bite attack. And Hod, that will be a 16 on the bite attack.
Did you give him advantage?
I did give him advantage, yes.
Because I am reckless. No, that's a miss.
16 is a miss. Nice. You recover from swinging Hog Splitter at just the right moment, just soon enough to hit the devil out of the way, and he screams as you send him flying backwards. Spined Devil 2 does the same thing, shrieking as he rises into the air, and he uses his first attack to fire tail spines at Lunara. And Lunara, that will be 12 with advantage, so he misses.
Yeah, that misses.
You duck as one of the spines whizzes over your head and embeds itself in the wall. And then for his second attack, he swoops down behind Hod. He's now flanking Hod, and he makes a bite attack with advantage. And Hod, that'll be an 18 this time.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
So, Hod, you take 8 points of slashing damage, which is halved to 4 because of your rage. And you take 10 points of fire damage, which is halved to 5 because of your resistance to fire.
Dale?
Yes, Ephidura? Yes?
I forgot to give you my damage for ensnaring strike.
Because I was about to get to her, that happens at the start of her turn, so go ahead, roll it now.
Okay. 4!
The scribe devil winces and screams as the vines dig deeper into her flesh. She is still restrained. She's going to, rather than spending an action to try to break free, she is going to... Let me just see what she's got. There is no somatic component to this spell. She looks up, rolling on the floor, and meets eyes with Hod. And as she meets eyes with you, Hod, as her tail continues scribbling stuff down on the parchment, she smiles and she says, "You have such a promising future in the Nine Hells, my dear handsome man." And she attempts to cast Suggestion on Hod. Lunara, would you like to use a reaction to counter? Lunara does not count.
No,
Up
I don't
to
have
you.
enough. I don't have any spell slots to counter.
Lunara has no counterspell, so Hod, go ahead, make me a wisdom save.
When you are raging and in reckless,
Is suggestion a charm?
It is a charm, yes. So while you're raging, you aren't immune to being charmed.
okay.
I just checked it. I know it used to be that way, but it seems it's not anymore. So yes, so make a wisdom
we'll see when we
save,
get to
please.
2024 rules set if that's going to be a case.
They might change it, yes.
Yes, there's quite a big lot of changes coming in the 2024
Yeah, I
thing.
know.
We've recently seen all of what we're getting for Barbarian.
And Paladins.
I don't like a lot of
Smite
it.
is a spell now.
I need to know
Yeah.
if
Fucking hate that.
Hod succeeded.
Yeah, did Hod succeed?
I
Well,
rolled a 14.
14. Hod, that will be exactly one less than you need, unfortunately.
Do I have any inspiration?
You have an inspiration, yes. I think you're the other one who
Can I
hasn't
give it to
spent
Hod, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Hod, roll your wisdom save again. You need at least 15.
How about courtesy of Epigeri, 821?
Lovely.
Very nice.
Her voice, seductive, whispers in your ear. They will hold you back from greatness. You know, she points.
He's gonna mime for just a second like he's gone all hypnotic, and then he's gonna slowly lift his right leg and let out a very loud bark.
Drowns out.
Look at her and says, "Wanna try it again?"
Oh, I thought he was going to actually bark. I thought he was going to go.
It drowns out the rest of her suggestion, which would have been that you know Katiana is a devil and that you should strike her down. But luckily, Hod's not about to do that, and so.
Think more.
And so for her next action.
I have a quick thing before the next action is played.
Yep, go ahead, Efajiro.
I have a thing called Beguiling Twist.
Beguiling?
Beguiling Twist.
Yeah. In addition,
favor.
In addition, whenever you see a creature that whenever you or a creature you can see within 120 feet of you succeeds on a saving throw against being charmed, you can use that reaction to force a different creature you can see within 120 feet to make the wisdom saving throw.
Yes, you Fey Wanderer. As the magic, as the suggestion is cast, and as Hod shakes it off, you can see the traces of magic in the air for Jure, and instinctually you feel you can do something with them, and so you thrust your hands out, directing the magic back at its caster. Would you like it to cast? Would your magic to be cast on the Scribe Devil herself, or one of the two Spined Devils?
I want the magic to be casted on the Scribe Devil herself, but because she said that she wanted us to attack Katiana, I want her to attack herself.
Well, she rolls a 19 on the wisdom save, so the spell doesn't take. For a moment, she stops struggling and she looks up, and you see her tail arc above her, and the barb begins to sink down as if she's gonna stab it into her own chest, but then she screams and shakes at the vines, and her tail lashes around, and the spell dissipates.
Worth a try.
But then she uses her second action while restrained. She uses her second action while restrained to attempt to break out of her restraints. She's going to make a strength check, and that will be an 18. Her tail hooks onto one of the vines and rips it out, and as the barbs are wrenched out of her skin, orange blood drips in a torrent on the floor. She screams in pain and then begins to laugh as she is free. She spreads her wings and flies up to the roof of the room, up to the very back, and she ends her turn. And now, Katiana, you're up.
Question. Oh, you can't change the type resistant, can you?
Let you change it to fire if you want.
Yeah, because then that would give.
Yeah. But you can keep it as lightning. You can keep it as lightning if you want.
The only thing I'm thinking is they haven't used many lightning spells so far, but there has been fire. He's already got resistance to it. Would that give him double resistance?
It wouldn't do any.
Is this okay?
I'd say it makes
worse?
Hot immune to fire if you want him to have that.
I don't know.
Sure.
What one?
That would
What
be
way to
an action without using the spell slot.
Yep, I'll just let you do it. I'll just let you do it. Retcon that you originally chose fire.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you. That's very kind.
I hope this is not too loud.
If I have my action free, Kat's going to move into the space.
It really is great to have.
Kat's going to move into the space next to
external.
Hod here. We'd say no here.
Right behind the Spined Devil.
Yep. She's going to look out towards the Scribe Devil at the back of the room and say, "That's my friend, and he'll be doing no business with you." I'm going to go ahead and cast the spell Toll the Dead on the Spine Devil just here.
Very nice.
So he's going to make a DC 16 Wisdom save, please.
That will be a 14. That is a failure.
Don't mind if I do. 2d12 damage coming his way. God, I love that cantrip. He's going to take 14 points of necrotic.
14 points of necrotic. And before the 14 points take, the Scribe Devil looks over, she peers at you.
Hey, going.
Thank
you for the follow. You're amazing. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
The pieces of parchment.
Oh, God.
And she says, "Oh, dear. You've got quite a lot coming to you, my dear. Every single deal that's been made in the name of the Moor or any of his agents, I can see it all. And, well, being a Scribe Devil, I'm in charge of interest and loans, and we could work something out, We could, we could allow you to take an advance payment, perhaps, on some of the things you're owed. Interested? It'd need only a trifle, of course."
Kat's gaze flickers from Hod to the Scribe Devil, and she grimaces. The Scribe Devil is maybe in the Moor's order, but not like one of the direct mouths of the Moor, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So she's not.
And specifically, a Scribe Devil with your religion proficiency and your race. A Scribe Devil is sort of around about mid-ranked in the hierarchy, and their job is basically specifically to keep track of and write the infernal contract. And sometimes they'll work in a loophole or something that allows them to benefit, but mostly her job is just to ensure that the contract's arranged by her superiors.
Yeah, she's a bit of a paper pusher. She's not like the level of that gilded devil we came in contact one time.
She's below him. She's more of a middle manager.
She'll grimace and say, "You're barely worth the time talking to." I'm going to use my bonus action to use my spiritual weapon to attack the Spine Devil just here.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Yep, can do. So plus 8. Yikes, that's a 11 to hit.
Unfortunately, 11 does not hit.
Would I be able to use my ability to once per long rest make an attack roll with advantage due to the training room policy?
Go ahead, do it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make that second roll. Also a 3. Wow.
The Spine Devil lashes one of his wings, knocking the mace out of the way, unfortunately.
That's fine. That is my turn, thank you.
That is your turn. Says the Scribe Devil, peering down at your contract. We'll stick with the original plan. I'll present your soul to my superiors and be greatly rewarded. And then she peers over at Hod and she says, and you, please, please continue doing your very, very best to show me just how useful you're going to be as a shock trooper in the trenches of the abyss.
Oh, a shock trooper. Those are cool troopers.
At the end of your
Sorry, I just thought Star Wars.
Yeah. At the end of your turn, Efudure, the Scribe Devil is going to use all of her legendary actions for this round to raise her hand and hurl a fireball.
Oh, shit.
She raises her hand, and with a shriek, the fireball builds, and whoosh, she hurls it across the room.
I'm fucking dead.
And I would like...
I'm gonna die.
Let me just...
You okay?
Sorry, Rest in peace, Efudure.
You okay?
Ricky
Yeah, sorry, she ran into my green screen.
Nah. Yeah, Overwatch gets you worked up like that. Alright, so I would like Efudure, Katiana, and Hod to make dex saves. Actually, Hod, you don't need to worry, you're immune to fire damage. And Lunara, you are right outside the edge.
Oh, do you want a fireball for that?
Okay.
I've got one, I'll just throw one.
Give you a fireball.
I mean, it's just for a one use.
What was the save again,
20,
sorry?
let's go.
I have a cool one. I have a cool one.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
he's... Yeah, so actually... Yeah, she's throwing up... Yeah, so Efudure, Hod, and Katiana. Go ahead, how did you go?
Efudure is just out of that. The only way you wouldn't be able to hit them.
Yeah. So, Katiana... So, Hod, you don't have to? How'd you go, Katiana?
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20, nice. So you take half of the fireball's damage, and then half of that, because you have resistance to fire damage.
Sure do.
So let me see how much that is. So, Hod, you take nothing, and Katiana, you take 17 points of fire damage as the flames lick the room and singe the pillars.
Wait, so I don't need to roll?
And halved again?
Yep, it was.
No, it doesn't reach you. You're okay, darling.
Thank God, because I was about to die.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saved you with a template.
So she rolled 68 points on that fireball, which is pretty sure like one of the highest things you can roll. So
holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, am I glad I have that resistance to fire.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get hit, because I was definitely going to be dead.
I would be down.
Yeah. And with that, with a massive scorch mark on the floor and Hod just standing there, probably continuing to rip a massive fart in the middle of the fireball, we move on to Lunara.
That's why the fireball was so bad. Yeah, it caught from Hod's gas.
Yeah.
Hod's gas and his horrid... Okay, I'm just gonna, like... 2d20. I'm literally going to just do the same thing. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, because that's what, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast her again. I'm gonna do it twice. I'm gonna go pew and pew. Let's see, that's a 6 plus 8, that's a 9, 10, 14.
That 14 does not hit, unfortunately, but try again.
And a 12.
Unfortunately, they don't hit. Free of the vines now, she just wraps her wing around herself like a cloak. Both of your rays hit the leathery wing, and you see her shake, but the wings protect her from the damage. And that's your turn, is it, Lunara?
Yeah.
Alright. Efudure, you're up. What would you like to do?
I don't really want to go in the room, because I'm a couple of hits away from being dead. So...
You could step behind me, darling.
I'm just gonna longbow her.
Your bow behind me. Use me as a shield. I can turn into ice.
Human shield.
Yeah, she rushes behind Lunara.
I can turn to ice and have like 50 temp HP.
Luckily, being an elf, she's a bit taller than Lunara, so all she has to do is rest the bow on her shoulder and fire over. Would that be a searing strike again, or just a normal bow attack?
Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm shorter than Lunara.
Actually, you might be.
Lunara's about my height, about 6 foot, 5 foot.
We'll say
I'm much shorter than Lunara.
Yeah, if you want to move behind Lunara, we'll say you get your.
At least this isn't your frog character.
I'll lean in between her legs.
Yeah.
I'll be like, open
Yeah,
wide.
shoot between my legs, darling. I
So
want
go
wide
ahead.
for you.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Oh.
12? Unfortunately,
No, that wasn't even a 12. That was a 1.
A 1. Unfortunately, the tip of her wing twitches and the arrow hits it and clatters to the ground. Try again on your second attack.
I'm just gonna say I got distracted by Lunara's legs.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you like my legs, darling. They're probably really like pretty legs, by the way.
21 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead, roll the damage.
12.
12 points of damage? Not bad. As she unfurls her wing, the second arrow hits her right in the chest where her heart would be were she human. She looks down at it with a pained look on her face, rips the shaft of the arrow out of her chest, and then she looks over at you, Effa
Shaft.
But you're too far away for her to try and beguile you. And so we move on to the enemy's turn. The two spined devils, both having flanked Hod, go in.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Him. So Hod from the first spine.
Hod has been attacked by them and has not had an attack since he was attacked by them.
Then you get your attack now. Sorry, I thought we'd already. I've mixed up the order. Your turn is now before their attack.
At this point,
I
still die later on.
I believe I understand this situation. The librarian is only 10 feet up off the ground, isn't she?
Yeah, the room is only 10 feet tall.
So she thinks she's put herself out of reach.
As much as she can, but she really hasn't, knowing Hod.
Yeah, Hod can get right up behind her if he wants to.
But you are currently flanked by the two smaller devils.
Mm-hmm.
Of course she does, darling.
He's gonna...
Of course she does.
There and then
why wouldn't she?
And have his two attacks.
So they're going to get attacks of opportunity. Spined Devil 1 misses with an 8. Spined Devil 2 hits you with an 18. Searing his claws through your flesh as you run past, you take 6 points of slashing damage, halved to 3 because of your rage, and 10 points of, immunity to fire, so no fire damage at all.
What?
Yeah, I wasn't real worried about what they were planning.
Scribe Devil's eyes widen with obvious shock at the ease at which you've approached her.
Hod, get her in the circle.
How's about a 21 to hit?
Nice.
21 hits, roll the damage.
Oh, that's gonna be 19 damage.
19 damage. Your first blow knocks her off her feet, sending her sprawling to the ground. She screams, but continues laughing, her maniacal, scheming giggle. How do you do on the second attack?
I don't believe it. I rolled a 2 and a 3, so an 11.
Yeah, she rolls to the side as Hogsplitter comes down and shatters the floor tile. And then as she rises once more to her feet and ascends into the air, she peers down at you, smiling, her ink tail still scribbling away.
Now, does the rage thing keep happening every round?
Oh, that only happens once, apparently. Just when it triggers, you get the temp HP and they take the damage.
That's a shame.
She looks up at you, and seeing your bark-like skin in the pale light, she smiles, a forked tongue lips her bottom lip. And she says, I see now. I see. You're neither man nor what you will be. Interesting. And furiously, the tail is scribbling down on the empty parchment. And then it's the enemy's turn. Now that Hod's vacated the area, the two spined devils giggling swoop down on Katiana.
Mm-hmm.
And from spined devil 1, that will be a 12 and a 12.
Not gonna hit.
And from spine devil 2, that will be a nat 20. Unfortunately,
Shit.
on the
But
first.
I'm immune to critical hits.
You are immune to critical hits thanks to your armor. And so as the spined devil plunges his claws into the gap of your armor, you only take 5 points of slashing damage. But then comes his second attack, and he gets a dirty 20. And as you wince, he digs his other hand into the same gap and wrenches the skin out through the plates in your armor. You feel searing agony as you take another 5 points of slashing damage.
Ugh.
And
Cat is
then,
looking pretty bloodied.
and then,
Sorry about that, Cat. I saw that working out differently.
No, that's okay. I can handle myself. I've got some radiant words in store for them.
So, her first action, the scribe devil looks down at Hod, sees him raising Hog Splitter ready to come in, and she's looking fairly bloodied at this point. Her skin is torn, her face is drenched with blood, so she waves her hand and uses her last spell slot to cast Bigby's Hand. A giant spectral hand appears out of thin air, and you watch as its fingers encircle Hod's body, squeezing tighter, wrapping around him. And Hod, I'd like you to go ahead and make a athletics check for me, please. And we'll contest it with the arcane, with the Bigby's hand. Because how Bigby's grasping hand works is it's an opposed grapple check between the spell and you.
Yeah, but given that I'm raging, does that mean I have advantage?
I'd say no. But you can choose. It doesn't have to be athletics. You can choose acrobatics if you like. I'll let you do that.
No, take the one that's based on strength.
Yeah, that's a good idea, because you know you're good at that.
The 17.
17. The hand squeezes and squeezes as it begins to lift you. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it squeezes. You feel your bones begin to pop, and then with a great shout, you push Hog Splitter against one of the fingers, knocking it out of the way, and roll through the gap, and the hand disappears as the spell runs its course. You are not grappled by the hand, Hod. You are in the same place. You just took the damage. She was going
Was
to...
it 11 divided by 2 because I'm raging, or is it 11 total?
It was 11 total. I already halved it. So the hand, if it had grabbed you, was going to just fling you across the room away from her, but seeing that you've managed to break free of the arcane hand, she stops laughing. Her eyes widen and her jaw begins to drop as she begins to back away, assessing her options, realizing that maybe she picked a fight with someone who really can hand her ass to her. And then, Hod, you're up.
We gave you a chance. And then he is going to hit her again.
Go ahead.
Nat 20.
Nat
Nice.
20. Nice. Very
That's my
nice.
Nat 20
Fourth one,
on
yeah.
an attack tonight.
So
Never had that before.
So I'll give you a choice. She's close enough to death, Hod. You can either use this attack to kill her outright, or You can use it to force her back into the circle so that Katiana may attempt to do whatever it is she wants to do, but there is no guarantee of that succeeding.
Oh, if Katiana wants her in the circle, then that is what Hod is going to deliver. He just picks her up, slams her face first into the cobblestones in the middle of the circle.
Yeah. And she lands face first in the circle with a thud. The circle itself is still there, still drawn on the stone, the pale blue light still flowing forth, but there's a spot on the edge of the circle where the shadow spawn dragged its body through and broke the circuit. And with that, it is Katiana's turn.
Alrighty. I cannot take these opportunity attacks, but I also can't sacrifice my action. I think I'm going to have to try and kill them to make my way out of this. But also, if I don't get a heal off, it's pretty tough at the moment. I think I'm going to have to go for this. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm going to try and kill them. How are they looking, the Spine Devils? Are they looking fairly healthy? Are they looking on the weaker end?
They've both taken attacks from your friends, so they don't look like they're close to death, but there's spines missing and broken and blood and torn skin. They've taken some damage.
Okay, that's difficult then. Trying to decide if I Shield of Faith and give myself the +2 AC and try to take the opportunity attacks, or if I go for the Word of Radiance, but that'll use my action, and then I won't be able to. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I am going to drop my concentration on the protection from energy.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action, giving myself an 18 AC, and then Kat is going to dive between the devils to try and reach the spot that. I guess she wouldn't need to. Would she need to break both attacks? Or can she?
Yeah, she'll need to break both attacks to get to the edge.
Alrighty, let's hope she
Here
doesn't
we
get
go.
hit.
She grits her teeth, looks at the others for good luck, and forces her way through, and instantly you hear the spined devils screech and move. The first one comes in with his tail spine, and that is a nat 1. And the second raises his tail spine, and it quivers, and he fires a spine at you, and that will be a 15.
Yes. Okay. Kat scrambles onto the ground and pulling from her bag, she pulls out the permanent inks that she received early in the dungeon. She dips her long fingernail into the ink itself, and then quickly tries to fill out the casting circle using my spell slot of using my 4th level spell slot to cast Greater Fiendish Contract to try and seal the Scribe Devil back into the space.
The whole circle begins to glow with a brilliant blue light. You see the Scribe Devil look frenzied between you and Hod, her eyes wide as she sees the circle beginning to reform. She begins to shout, "No, no, not again, not again! Decades of copying out book after book after book. Never, never again!" And then she makes her final gambit. Kat and Hod,
yeah,
I'd like each of you to roll a d20, please.
Ooh, I'm scared. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Would you like to roll anyway, Hod, and see if you could get higher than... see if you could match it with a Nat 20 of your own?
I have matched it with a Nat
12.
Oh,
Nat 12.
Yeah.
Hod, you got the lowest, and so it's you who the Scribe Devil sets her eyes on. As the circle reforms, as Katiana recites the incantation, as the spined devils scream and flap their wings and fly to her to stop her, the Scribe Devil's tail quivers. She looks at you, Hod, and she says, "Help me. I'll give you what you need. I'll allow you to achieve your destiny now. Kickstart the transformation. Just help me. And she offers you, Hod, a level up here and now.
Holy shit.
I tell her I gave you your chance. And I let you go. I think you owe me that gift now as a thank you for both of those kindnesses.
Hod, make me a strength intimidation check.
You got this, Hod.
You really want to? Because I got +8 on that one.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll roll a d20 and add 8 to it. It's a 4.
4. 4. No! Screams the devil. I can sweeten it. I can make you more. I can bump you up the rank. Not just a treant. I can make you an elder treant. I can.
Meanwhile,
and then
Catiana is desperately clawing away at the ground with the ink, the permanent ink from the previous room as she scratches away.
I can put you in the good graces of the Moor himself. Any of his records, I can alter them. I can. And then the circle seals. The room once again fills with the brilliant blue haze. The spined devils give one last shriek as they flicker and fade away, expelled back to the plane from which they came. And the scribe devil's screams are cut short as, against her own will, an unseen hand grabs her body, forces it back into the middle. The quills and bottles and scrolls and parchments arrange themselves around her of their own accord, and silently, resigned to fate, she resumes copying text.
Thought it was wise to use 500 points on Color Me In.
Well done, everyone.
She peers up over the brim of the parchment she's copying down at you, Catiana, and you can see that she's copying down similar arcane symbols to the ones that the Clockwork Men were scribing down in the other room. She looks at you, a look of utter boredom on her face, and she says, "Well, it was worth a try, I suppose. Look at all the dealings you've had. Will have." She gestures towards the nearly foot-long parchment that's devoted solely to you, Catiana. And she says, "It's clear. You're above my pay grade."
Yes, evidently so. But, she says, flicking her fingers off with the permanent ink staining the tips, maybe I could put you on my payroll. I've got plenty of ink left.
Her tail quivers as she fishes another blank piece of parchment out of the pile. She sighs. "How long's it been? 20 years? 30? Kagoth Z won't be done copying the contents of that library for, hell, centuries. And I just don't have the energy or the motivation to stay here all that time, copying down as much as I can, and to what end?" She peers over her shoulder, looks past Hod, looks towards the desk set into the wall. His key is in there. She snaps her finger, and you hear a loud wooden creak emanate from the desk. "I've dispelled the glyph of warding. You can take it if you like."
Oh shit, that's good.
With it, you should be able to let yourself into his chambers. If he's not there, then he'll be in the library. And if he's in the library, well, then you'll have your work cut out for you. She smiles. But let's circle back to what you were saying. Not sure I'd like to find myself on your payroll. Got a pretty cushy job as it is, she says, savouring the word but, like I say, I'm staring down the barrel of centuries more of this humdrum mundanity. But if Kagoth Z were to fall, if he were to be destroyed, then the summoning circle would be dispelled, and she holds up a piece of parchment. And I may have worked in a loophole so that at the end of it all, she waves the parchment and thrusts it as close as she can to you, Kadiana, without breaching the edge of the circle. And there you can read it, Kadiana. You can read it in infernal, exquisite infernal calligraphy. Kagoth Z is a wizard whose interests lie in time and space. He obviously knows little about devils or extraplanet creatures in general.
How you going today?
For his mage...
Are you having a good day?
Made a deal with her that she will provide him with any services he requests.
Hope you're doing amazing.
For an indeterminate period of time, at the completion of which she shall be released.
Oh, also...
And his soul will be hers.
After D&D, I'm planning on playing another game, so...
Interesting.
Stick around.
Was he really that...
Hard is going to go up to
I'm glad you're doing well. I really am.
If you got any of that purple, the gritty ink that's used.
We're currently playing D&D with our DM Dale here.
I've got plenty, yeah.
He is amazing.
Why, Hod?
I'm just going to put another circle around so that when this one falls, we're going to be the ones that have got her trapped.
Exactly my thinking. Who's to say,
You're welcome to stick around.
Who's to say the contract can't be edited?
That's not a choice
permanent ink like this is notoriously hard to scrub off.
To an extent.
Notoriously hard to break.
You messaged him,
wait,
now you're in the dungeon.
Says the scribe devil, raising her hands, her eyes instantly wide with fright. At the prospect of being trapped here even longer.
If you had behaved,
it's amazing to have you here.
Nice for us, we would have
head pats.
Half-eaten _bread. Thought it was wise to use 300.
Thank you, Brady. Thank you.
Help us now, and we don't draw the trap.
I think she's offered what she can suggest. The contract she had suggested that she'll be released from Kagoth's services in the in the meantime of his death. That he must have been absolutely tantalizing in his soul's worth for her to agree to such a open-ended contract. So why don't we use parts of the circle, something that wouldn't be dispelled immediately upon Kagoth's death, to make sure she stays here until we return, and then we can fine-tune the pieces of the contract. And what I'm suggesting to do out of character, Dale, is use a casting of Lesser Fiendish Contract to write to inscribe a circle that will keep her there after Kagoth's death, but maybe I use like a piece of ink on like a piece of stone from one of the walls over here, and then when we're ready to release her, quote unquote, we pull the stone out from the space so that the permanent ink doesn't. The permanent ink will still be there, but you know what I mean. It breaks the circle that way.
Diana, I'd like you to go ahead and make me either a charisma check or a religion check in this case, if you like, because you are describing essentially the nature of your order's angels. I'd say negotiating a contract with this devil would count as religion for you. So go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, +5.
Can I role play Hod's reaction before the roll?
Of course.
You sure can.
Yeah, I mean, like.
Hard is going to hold up a hand and say, I got a better idea. We put in a trap.
As you should. It's that good. Yeah, it really
enslave her or him or whatever it is as soon as the soul dies. Once you own her, you can command her to give you his soul. You're a devil. That'll have some currency and weight. You can donate it to the mall, or you can just convert it into raw power, whatever you like.
Sorry, guys, 1 second. Sonya's just spilled a drink all over a keyboard and she's yelling. I need to check on that for a second.
I'm just gonna...
That's okay. Ephedure, Lunara, anything from you?
Sorry. You'll need to. Oh my God, babe, please. You'll need to go over that again, Hod. Sorry, the last 45 seconds have been yelling.
Yeah. Go ahead, Hod.
So basically, what Hod suggested was that we make a trap around her that immediately activates upon what's his face, right? When she's then your servant, you then tell her and compel her to give you that guy's soul that she's hanging around for, which you can then sacrifice to the law or use as a power source because you're a devil, but you get the soul, not her.
Yeah, that's essentially a twist on what I was planning. I was planning on making a lesser version of the circle that would hold her in place when Kagoth dies. So his circle would dissipate, but ours would remain, keeping her in place, and then we can negotiate from there. In her nature, we would be...
What Hod is doing is saying, no, we'll just take the soul from her. If she doesn't want to do nice things for us, we'll screw her now. And we'll take the soul from her and just use her as a slave for the next... I don't know about you, I'm going to live for thousands of years.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Dale, but Katiana would describe to Hod how these aren't creatures you can force to do something, but you can give them a very heavy-handed contract, a very heavy-handed deal in your favor.
But Hod doesn't care. This is the thing.
Oh.
Well, it's a factor of what can and can't be done, I think.
Hod interjects and says, I am not a devil. I don't have to follow the same rules, and that includes the metaphysical ones.
Would Hod's plan work, Dale?
Oh.
How? Did you want a religion roll?
Let me roll that now. Yikes, that's a terrible roll. I got a 9.
9.
Yeah.
So I'll say, with a 9, you understand that infernal contracts aren't automatically binding. The devil that makes the contract still has to enforce the contract, either themselves or through their intermediaries. So, if Hod were to do that, if you were to force her to give you Kagoth-Z, if you were to steal Kagoth-Z's soul from her, she would be within her rights to hunt you down and get it back. The question would be, would she be able to? However, if you were able to convince her to alter the contract and make it so that Kagoth-Z's soul is pledged to you, well, there's nothing that says that he has to be pledged to a devil. His soul just has to be owed to somebody by the terms of the contract.
Okay. Hod, I'm trying to think of putting this in a way that wouldn't make you viscerally upset by the thought of a bureaucracy. If we take the soul from her and she isn't mending her contract to our favor and we force her to do it, she is her position is held in a place where she's able to call on others. She may not be very powerful herself, but she's a bookkeeper and she has many connections in many places. So she would be able to...
You know how we've just had a big, huge drag-out fight? Yeah, he's going to convey in some way that he's still within. he doesn't look like he's taking any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all temporary HP, wasn't it? Yeah.
But Kat's implying that she's not the person we need to worry about. the 50 debt collectors that she could organize are the people we need to worry about. Does that make sense?
Well, he's not entirely sure that they're too much of a bother.
The Scribe Devil's been listening to your conversation. She just smiles as she says, well, if you could make an offer, maybe we could discuss the soul, but in the meantime, her tail scrawls something on a piece of parchment. I certainly don't want to be trapped here any longer than I need be, and I don't like the idea of him, she looks over at Hod, deciding when I get to go free. How about this? I promise to do no harm to either of you until you're clear of this dungeon. And I'll even throw in a show of good faith. I'll purify this room, watch over it, allow you to rest here safely and recover, free from Kagoth Z's influence. And in return, I have your word that as soon as Kagoth Z falls, I'm free to go. She raises her hands as if showing you that she means it.
And
as a side note,
raises his hand and raises a finger and shows that he means it. He says,
Hod's fingers lowered by a palm from Katiana. She has a sickly smile. One edit to the proposition. You will not harm any four of us, not both of us.
Ever.
Good wording, though. Good try.
Ever. Or our family.
Ever. Yeah,
or
you're
our
not.
Friends. Ever.
So you're not to harm us, our friends, our family, etc. As Hod has eloquently put. Should Kagoth die, you will be released as our payment, and you'll be released. Yes, I could agree to that, and you'll look over us while we rest. Trust me, Hod. I have I have plans. There's no worries here. And we go from there.
It's like she's showing signs.
Prepared to accept those terms, she says, putting the finishing touches on the parchment. Do we have a deal?
I think so.
He
Trust me,
smiles.
Hod. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I forgot. Sorry.
She smiles coldly and then snaps her fingers. The room, the dungeon room in Kagoth Seed's domain vanishes. Instead, you're standing in a well-apportioned bedchamber that appears to belong to a very exquisitely decorated manor house. There are no windows or doors leading out of the room. The room is the same size and proportions as the one you were just in, but the stone floors, the pillars, the rubble, the desk, all of it is gone, replaced with plush red carpet, 4 poster beds, and a big table where the summoning circle once was, laden with scrumptious aromatic food. The Scribe Devil lasers in one of the chairs. You may make yourselves at home, she says.
Hod points to the floor to some writing in these huge letters and says, "What's this Hilton thing?"
A place that will provide what you need of it, she says. Do not worry anymore. I'll not harm you while you sleep.
I was checking what games
that
we can play.
Take what you need, rest, and recover.
There should be a poll going on.
That was our deal. And
But
when
you
the
guys
sun
can choose
rises
what game we
tomorrow
pick after
morning,
this.
she gestures at the fineries around you.
As we said,
Our
when
bargain
Kagoth
shall be complete.
When Kagoth dies, you'll be released.
Yeah.
Deal, she says. Now, I understand you're all very hungry and very tired. So please, make yourselves at home and leave me to my work, She gives you a death stare before she buries herself in the piles of parchment, scrolls, and tomes. Once again, the aroma of delicious, well-cooked food fills your nostrils. The carpet, the drapes.
Effidure's gone. Effidure's running for the food.
Yeah. Effidure rushes to the table.
Kat approaches the table. She pulls out a large, turkey leg, and she holds it out towards Hod. She half grimaces as she turns the turkey leg so that she's holding the greasy side, but she does it, and she holds out the bone towards Hod. We'll discuss it. Trust me, Hod. I have a bit of a plan.
Meanwhile, Effidure's got a giant haunch of chicken in her hand, and she's just going...
Nom, 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 nom.
Hod is looking around. I don't suppose there's a massive pot plant or something like that in here, is there?
The room is almost completely empty, save for the table and the beds, and all of the carpet and tapestries. It's very warm in this room, and
so there is no soil anywhere.
Let's just say that the Scribe Devil has the Scribe Devil has brought you to a place where plants would never grow.
So I can't rest.
She looks over at you. Something the matter?
You have not honored contract.
You need to ask Hod. She can provide it.
You're a good Silent. Welcome back, buddy. I think D&D's might be over soon, unfortunately. But we'll be playing a game. There's currently a poll going for those who want to pick the game.
I need fresh, natural water.
But I will need to insist upon a surcharge for a change to the original contract, she says.
Then I will kill you for violating the contract.
She shrugs. She snaps her finger, and one of the 4 poster beds turns into a very gnarled, almost dead-looking copse of bushes.
Oh, what the?
There's still some greenery left, but not much. Take it or leave it.
Effidure is confused.
So she is still one strike away from death, isn't
she? She is. But to kill her now would be a breach of the contract, and you could see Katiana eyeing you carefully.
Well, she hasn't honored the contract, because she promised us all a place to rest. She said there will be a place where all of you can rest and recover and feed. And Hod can't. He's got to have soil and he's got to have water.
The devil sighs once more. You have an eye for the details, I'll give you that, she says. And for the last time, she snaps her finger, and where the dying copse of bushes was, a patch of dirt, as if ripped straight from someone's veggie patch, is dropped into the room. Thick grass along the edges, and you get the sense that's about the best you're gonna get.
Leans over and whispers to Katiana, the truth is I'm really, really missing turkey, but I can't eat that way anymore. And walks over and stands in the dirt.
Right, well.
Knew we'd sort him out eventually, she says with a smile. And then she hunches over her parchment and gets back to work. And that's where we'll leave this session.
Fantastic,
you
great
guys
session.
have managed to convince the Scribe Devil to give you a safe place to rest. And so you get to have a long rest before your fight with Agony.
That's huge. Let's go.
Yeah, long rest. You can rest as long as you can rest as much as you need, but as soon as the sun rises on the surface above the Scarlet Citadel, it will all fade. You'll be dropped back into the dungeon on the edges of the summoning circle. Before we go, I just want to zoom for a moment back to Red Tower. It's very early in the morning in Red Tower. Just past midnight. And we focus on a small thatched cottage. A man steps out into the semi-darkness, into the grey twilight.
Ooh, it looks like it's
He's
gonna
come
be
out
Flicker of
to have a
Hope
late night pee,
by the votes so
and as
far.
he begins to walk down the dirt path past his veggie patch, he stops. His eyes go wide. He raises a hand to his head and scratches. "What in the hells?" he says. A four-poster bed, lusciously appointed, sits where the veggie patch once was. Thanks for playing, guys.
Oh, good sesh there.
Yeah.
Also,
So-
gotta say, thank you so much for letting me use my my contract spells like that.
Yeah, so long rest for everyone, a point of inspiration for each of you, and Kadiana, an additional point of inspiration for you. So you get 2.
Oh, thank you. What's the reasoning, if I can ask?
Well, for some good roleplay with the devil.
Oh, thank you. Fantastic. That is so good.
Yeah. That went a bit longer than I intended, but that was good.
Yeah, it was awesome. Good session overall. I assume Mimi's going to be able to eat in this space, yes?
He will. There's food on the table. She said it would provide anything that you need, and it will. Until the sun comes up. And then, as per the contract, the room is no longer safe.
I assume I've interpreted it when you said that Hard now needs soil to rest, to get along with. That's what you meant, wasn't it?
Yes. And I'm good that you picked up on that, because she was going to be perfectly happy to just give you a room, and Todd would have had a... I would have let Hod have another short rest, but I wouldn't have let him have a long rest.
Well, yeah,
I was hoping you'd pick on it and like bully her into it, which you did. So
good. Now, something I've been trying to do more, because I realized it was a bit of a problem for me as a player, is I'm trying to communicate the plans that I have ahead of time instead of trying to spring them on my DMs, which I hope has been helping. But also, what I'm planning in this instance is I specifically reworded when I agreed to the contract that when Kagoth dies, she'll be released.
Yes,
one of my spells that I always have prepared is Spare the Dying.
Oh shit!
You've also found out this session that all of the knowledge in the library has been flung to the furthest point in time where no one can access it.
You have to.
Pretty sure flinging someone a couple thousand years into the future doesn't quite count as killing them.
That too.
Yeah. Well, that was a good session.
That was a really good session.
We did a lot of progress. We cleared out like half of that domain. Now we've just got the library itself. And to be fair, it may only look like 4 rooms on the map, but when the time device gets involved, there's a lot of stuff that can happen.
There'll be some bullshit about.
Yeah.
Well, go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just wish you luck for your big day.
Oh, thank you very much. It's very kind.
Yeah, and unfortunately I can't stay long because I'm medicated, and yeah, Sunday nights is medication night, so I'm fading fast. But I had fun. It was a good session.
Yeah, it was a really great session. Thanks, Dale.
Yeah,
bye bye.
Catch you all
Take care of yourself, guys. Fun game.
I'll be hanging around for a couple minutes. All right, see you guys.
See you all in the next one. See you, friends.
Bye.
Okay. Now, D&D is officially over. Now I can speak freely again. Oh my god. I've used my points power again. How? How did you abuse it? Oh, did you want Flicker of Hope? Is that the game you wanted? Honestly, I loved the session. It was fun. I love all of Dale's games. Love. They're so much fun, honestly. They're one of the best games that I've ever been in, and I'm never planning on leaving them at all. He is a very, very interactive DM. He's easy to talk to, and he understands when I am sick, because he also gets sick pretty easily. So it's very easy for us to either like reschedule, like what happened today, because this game actually was meant to run on Thursday, but people were busy. And so, you know, like we can't really do much about that. So we change dates or cancel full sessions when, like, if it's needed. Sometimes if the session really needs to run and only say one person is missing and it doesn't really involve their character immensely, then we'll get the session run. But if like today's session, it involves everyone and there's a lot of combat, there's a lot of intricacy to the session, then it's going to get rescheduled. Sometimes it will be the next session that will be rescheduled to. Sometimes it'll be later in that week, because, you know, like, things happen and people are busy. So we're not penalized because of that. We're not judged because of the fact that we had to take time off. His narration and the vocal changes are fucking amazing. Like, if anyone wants to join in on the VTM sessions, please do. We have a lot of fun in those for the last couple of sessions. We have done a lot of combat, a lot of roleplay, including torturing people. Yeah, the gremlin voice, exactly, from VTM. He does the best of voices, I swear. For those who do want to check out his other stuff, all of our games are actually recorded from his end as well. So please feel free, go and watch. He actually has a lot of games that they play, and I'm not sure if all of them are recorded or not. I need to ask him, but I know the VTM ones are. I know this one is, so we'll see. I'm not entirely sure though. Personally, I'm not a podcast person, so plus I'm already in games with him. I don't really, need to stress myself about listening to other games when I need to worry about our own. And I'm pretty sure Toxie has just gotten off for the day. Yep. Yeah. I'm tragically American, so hearing an Aussie accent is like a standard narration voice. Like, intriguing, but not in a bad way. Like, I love his voice, honestly. It's a really good voice for a D&D. He's able to change a lot of shit with it, and it makes it so much more interesting to actually be able to play with him, because I've been in sessions where it's very monotone. It's very much the same tone throughout the entire thing, or things aren't described well. So you're like, oh, I want to look at this particular item, and it'll be like, it's a sword. You see a sword, which I feel is quite annoying and a little bit boring, in my opinion, because there's no intricacy. Whereas Dale, if you're like, oh, what's this table over here, he'll actually tell you everything about that fucking table. You're like, what's on it, what's in it, how it looks, is it damaged? Like, it's very, very intricate with Dale. It's a very, 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 very fun session to be in. And I've been playing D&D with them, for a little while. God, how long has it been? It's been quite a while. This was the very first session that I joined in on him, and then we started playing Cyborg, which unfortunately is still on hiatus. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Cyborg, and then we have VTM. But they're all fun. And I know, let me just jump into the Discord real quick, and I can actually count out how many games this man fucking runs. Let's see, one sec. Let me run over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe. 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, it's like 9 games that he runs. This man's fucking crazy. Like, they may not all be active at the moment, but I know he's run many games. Many, many, many games. He's an amazing DM. And yeah, his energy towards the games is phenomenal, and they're always planned out. And he has, like, there was one session only a couple of weeks ago there he turned me into a princess because of my lineage, and I never discussed that with him, but that's what he decided to do. Because with my characters, I'm like, look, man, I'm shit with lore. I'm shit with fucking deciding what I want my character to be or what to do. Do whatever the fuck you want. In one of my previous games, I was like, I have a sister. I don't know if she's dead or alive. You can kill her if you want to. Or you can, like, enslave her or trap her and make us go after her. Turns out he turned her into a horrendous monster. And made my player decide whether I was going to kill my sister or one of our party members. So, yeah, it's, fun. And looks like Flicker of Hope got chosen, so I'm going to be taking a small break so I can fix my audio shit, because for some reason that went wrong this session. And I'll be loading up Flicker of Hope for you guys. I will put some music on for you guys, though, if my audio stuff wants to behave. Do I even have food? Crimson, have you cooked num-nums? Do you have num-nums available? Because I will eat now, if you do, while we're on taking break, and I need to put music on. So let me quickly sort out the music stuff, and I can put music on. Okay. I'm really scared of accidentally doing this wrong. Let's mute that. Oh, have a good lurk, Bryn. Have a good lurk. Now, this should be enabled. I'm going to put some music on and make sure that these are actually separated so that nothing goes wrong. Because I don't want to accidentally get copyrighted for watching, like, playing music. You're all good, Curious. You're all good. I hope you have an amazing day. Is this gonna be silly? Oh man, I think this is gonna be silly. Why is it being silly? This is a beta thing, so I'm not surprised if it's going to be weird. Yeah, I hate audio issues. They're not very fun. If I'm completely honest. Oh, for some reason it doesn't want to pull it up. That's weird. Oh. Do you want to come visit my house and fix my audio issue shit for me? I would appreciate it. Because, oh my god. Sometimes I hate dealing with the audio shit. Because it's just like, ha! I'm gonna magically stop working for you. Congratulations. Oh, man. Yeah, remove that. Delete that. Oh, is it because of this? Is this why? Um... Okay, let's try this again. Let's try doing this one. Let's see. Are you going to be temperamental? Dear program. It's being temperamental. God damn it. Why? What have I done wrong? Yeah. Unfortunately. Frickin' bloody programming programs. Amen. Amen. Let's see if I pull that out. You back? Good times. Inside. Just once. Hey! Okay. Okay, cool. Should be all good now. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the music. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and I'm gonna load up the game and get all the other shit ready. Love you all. See you soon. Okay, we're back. I had to fix a couple of audio issues before coming back. But it should be good. I hope. I also don't know how loud this game is. So, guess we'll see. And yes, I'm eating my food because, yeah, I was trying to fix stuff the entire time. Jane Wick is always melting. Regain your wax balls. Okay. Oh, do I just die if I melt them? Oh, I can jump. Space to jump. Can I jump on the bed? No. Let's go. Hold shift to glow your flame to run faster. Okay. Does that melt me faster though? Does running faster melt my flame faster? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? He put my candle out. That wasn't very nice. Oh? How do I use that? Wait, it's changed. Oh, running does make it go down faster. Okay. Where am I meant to go then? Do I go this way? Oh, I see. I don't feel like that's healthy. What the fuck? What are they doing? Wait, why can't I put the candle thing back on? Why can't I jump? I don't know if the game is fucked or not. Because I can't seem to jump. Or put the candle thing back on. You're safe underneath things, mostly. But... legit, control isn't working. I have Mother Lava Guava. It's one of my favorites. Oh, so it works, that's why. Okay. I guess it was just bugged. It's one of, yeah, Lava Guava is one of my favorites, mainly because, I feel like every other taste tastes weird. Needs a little bit. What? I'm so confused about this game, man. Is that thing just gonna be roaming these two now? I'm really confused. Do I just kind of have to run for it? What's the point of being able to sneak if I can't... if nothing happens? You know? Trust, I love the flavor so much. Press Q to make a buddy. Use the arrow keys to move him. Can I... Okay. Let's go. I'll have to get up there. Okay. Oh, why did the books move over there? Okay. Do you have a favorite flavor of Mother? Or any energy drink in that matter? Like, I don't know, is like, or any like, Rockstar or, Red Bull, etc, etc, etc. Used to live near a shop where had hand-mixed energy drinks. And you get mint raspberry. May I ask why you can't have any more caffeine? Like medical reason or... Usually it's a heart thing. Sorry, I'm still trying to eat my food, so... You're intolerant for caffeine? Like heart palpitations? Pretty sure I know another streamer who's like that. Okay. Tune in this buddy's light. Oh, I see. How? Do I have to sneak through this area? Ow! Oh, is it kind of like an allergic reaction? Oh my god. Those things are so harmful. Yeah, it shouldn't make you feel like that. Like, at all. Okay, so if I attract them while standing on the wax, they don't really hurt me. Because I just regained my wax back. But they can stop me from getting to my wax. Good to know. Because I have a friend who is a streamer. And essentially she had to stop drinking coffee altogether. Or anything caffeinated in that matter. Why can't I make a buddy? Because it'll just make her sick. Oh, there we go. But I've never really had any issues with caffeine. It doesn't really give me energy per se. It just, you know, makes it so that, like, well, it doesn't really do anything, but sometimes it does make me tired. Does it make you feel tired? Like in any way, shape, or form? It makes you tired? Makes your muscles hurty? Oh, Jesus. That must suck, man. I don't know if I could live without caffeine. Is there any way to actually get past those fucking mosquitoes? Because I cover myself and it still attracts them. I honestly don't know how I feel about the game yet. This is a free-to-play game, by the way, if anyone else wants to check it out. It is free. You know when you're playing a game, you're like, I don't know. It's a really cool concept, though. I just kind of wish you could, like, protect yourself from the insects a little bit more than what you can. Wait, where is he? Wait, can I move this? Oh, I can. Whoa, what happened? I'm confused. The game kind of bugged out a couple of times. Holy shit. Oh, is this part of the next fest? What do you mean? I'm confused. No, this is the full free game. It's completely free. It was recommended to me by a birdie who's a watcher of this channel. I do have games, like a shit ton of demos from Next Fest. Like demos, which I'm planning on doing a long stream for. But I may just end up splitting it into a lot of smaller, like lots of smaller games, if that makes sense. Like, say we'll do 3 or 4 demos in a session, depending on the length of them. But there's a lot. It's all on the Discord as well. If you scroll up in the information tab in the stream shit, it's all in there essentially. Oh my god! I'm so glad there's a lot of wax over here. All good. I'm a candle. I am a camouflage. Now we run. I'm assuming we go this way. Yeah. Let's go. Honestly, there's not much music to this game. I might actually put music on it. Do you guys like music for this game? Like, I don't really mind. I don't even know if you guys can even hear it right now. Yes, you can. Cool. I have to get to the thing. Oh, shit. Okay, I was expecting the chandelier to fall, but not the floor. Was not expecting the fall. Oh, we're in a crypt. Okay, the breathy man is back. No, I turned the music off because I thought this game would have had a little bit more ambience, you know? I might just turn it back on though, because there's not a lot of shit going on, if that makes sense. Because I don't really want to play music during games that have, like, say, a lot of dialogue or a lot of, ambient noise or lots of listening. And this game is, I feel like this game is more like hide and seek. There's not going to be a lot of noise. Sleep well, Crimson, sleep well. Do take care of yourself. Please let the foxes bite. Well, you don't have much of a choice because you live with me! Haha! So yeah, I might just turn the music back on. Not on super high though. You don't have a choice anyway. There we go. It's not super loud. It's quiet. Num 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 num. Num num num. There we go. I love the sound of them walking. Love you too. I love the little candles, little pitter patties. These little pitter patter feet. Oh, damn it! Fuck! Like I said, there's not too much noise in the game. Where'd my music go? No, not the fucking giant thingy. Okay. Do you know, like, there's one game that I'm really looking forward to that I probably wouldn't play music in? And that is, Silent Hill. What the? Okay, the visuals for the changing of the room is a little bit... It's a little bit glitchy. Oh, I love Daddy. Daddy can take me. Do you agree? Do you think Daddy can take you? No, by the way, by Daddy, I mean Pyramid Head. You watch the movie? Yeah, the movies are great. Shit! I'm running out of candle wax. What the fuck? You're like, James? You truly agree with you on the Pyramid Head? You agree with Pyramid Head? Not many people do. Dude, James is just retarded, I swear. Like, you got game logic, right? But sometimes game logic just goes a little bit too far. This fucking game, man. What happened to being able to fucking hide? How do you not look at Pyramid Head and go, yes? You know, that giant sword just makes wonders on the brain, right? I'm so confused right now. Because there are people who are like, nah, have you seen him? He's gross. And I'm like, dude, have you seen that sword? What is this? Indeed. People just don't get it. It's not about looks. It's about those giant muscles. Like, dude, guy can look absolutely amazing. But if he ain't got no strength behind him, come on, man. How is he meant to, like, say, pick you up at your wedding? Or stop mean people from bullying you? Or hitting on you when you don't want to be hit on? You know, I bet Pyramid Head can very easily change a tire. Dude, guys with a little bit of chunk, like, ugh. You can't lose with guys with a little bit of chunk. I'm a little bit confused about what's going on story-wise. Like, how did we become a candle? Why is there a walking mummy corpse after us? It might actually be easier just to climb this. How did the floor give way? What happened to us? Why can we make other sentient beings? Dude, feel free to yap away. I don't give a shit. Talk my fucking ear off. If I miss it, I do apologize. I'm not ignoring you, because sometimes chat talks way too much. But you know, like, I love it when people ask questions. I love it when you guys talk. Oh! It's so much fun. What's going on with this thing? Why is it disappearing? Is it because it's light? Is that why they're trying to turn the lights off? Are they? Do they have an allergic reaction to sun? And that's why. Is that the game? I have so many questions. So many questions. Why are we a candle? Why were we being... Why are there zombies or whatever she was lurking around? Is the building that decrepit that stone flooring fell out from underneath us when lightning struck? Didn't even strike, like, the area that the flooring got crumbled. Like, why did she magically fully disintegrate? And how bad is it for the fact that we run around making little other people of us just for them to get killed? Love the concept though, but I think it needs more story. It is such a short game. But it is a free-to-play game, so I can't throw shit at it that badly. I'm just a little confused. Okay, looks like we're gonna play a different game then. It's only 10 o'clock. So, guess we're going back onto the Be Right Back screen. Well, I find another game. But yeah, trust. Talk as much as you want. Ask questions. Feel free to do whatever the fuck you want. This is a safe space. You can do whatever the heck you want. Just don't bully people. Like, people who bully others aren't very nice, so... Okay, that game has now been closed. Oh, what can I play? I have so many games. What came up... Actually, what came up runner-up to that? Oh, go ahead. I love Would You Rathers. Throw them at me. Okay, what do you mean by duck tip nails? Like nails that are ducks? Or those very long nails? Or nails that are painted with ducks? I'm gonna have to look it up. I wrote suck instead of duck. Oh my god, they're ugly. Why would people want that? Yeah. Why would people want that? Okay, the other game suggested was paper. That came up with Papers, Please. Bread, we already finished Flickers of Hope. Yes, it was like a 15-minute game. You completely missed Flickers of Hope. Honestly, can I say neither to the would you rather? Can I pick neither? You lurked for the first part? Hey, you guessed the riddle. And you chose to come back. Can you have a riddle for fun? What theme would you like? No, I'll answer the would you rather. Honestly, I would get the nails because I can always cut them back off again. And I don't think you specified how long I had to wear them for. Oh, you did a week. Yeah, I'd rather the nails. I can't wear high heels. I can't. They're so uncomfortable. I am not a high heel wearer. Yeah, I'll give you a bread-themed riddle. Because of your name. Oh, that might not work because it's kind of boring. Let's see. Technically, you could just answer bread. And they would all technically be right. Okay, here's one. Sorry to anyone who has duck-tip nails. I chose it in a would you rather, but please, if you do, why? I love you, but why? I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body. I come alive with wind. What am I? Yeah, I'll copy it in a sec. I'm just trying to do the changing of the game. There we go. Tell me why. Now, don't cheat. I'm gonna have to turn the music off for this one. For now. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Oh, I forgot that I've played this before. How do I start a new game? I never wanna hear you say. The October Labor Lottery is complete. Your name was pulled. Heck yeah! We won the lottery in something. I won it that way. For immediate placement, report to the Ministry of Admission at the Grecian border checkpoint. Oh, look, we have a job and we're not homeless. Heck yeah. Wait, let me... Same. Down, 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 down. I need to remember the keybinds. I can finally return home. Okay, so, basic rules. They must have a passport and they can only be an Estotskian citizen. Okay, cool. You're approved. There you go. Next, please. You are not coming in. Denied. Next. No. Go away. The line was not worth it. They just told me to go to hell. Next, please. Are you in a Stotska? No, you are not. You're a Kalech. But go away. Next. Your papers are the not to sniff Exodia. Obliterate. It has been a mistake to open the checkpoint. You wasted my time. Glory to Estotska. You're in. Go. Emporian scum. And I draw the 5 pieces of Exodia. What speedrun strats? What speedrun strats? There's no strats going on. Why did my game lag out just then? Get in here! The time is about to go. No. I need as many people to get through. Do you give up, Brad? No! I almost had one more get in. Manage your expenses using the checkboxes below. They can have heat today. They can have food tomorrow. Question, checkpoint's a success. Heck yeah. November 24th, 1982. It was an echo. Let's get this up. Must have a passport. Must have a valid permit to enter. Okay. Oh. With a valid passport. Okay, well, what's the date today? Let's see, what's the date today? Wait, where's the date gone? Wait. Wait. What brand? What's the date today? Where's the date? Is my game not fully screened? Oh, there's the date. Okay, I need to change some settings on this apparently. I need to squish this onto my... I need to change the way this is screened because it's squishing out the bottom part of the screen. Okay. There we go. Means I need to fix it on this. You know what, you guys can have the music back. Because it doesn't really have much music on it. Honestly, I just use use the pic channel. Just use the pictures channel, the IRL channel. Because there's a lot of channels in my Discord. I love this song, man. Okay, there we go. Now, the date is... Oh my god, it's 24. Expiry. 82. It's cool. I have nowhere to, like, put my fucking phone. Where can I put my phone? That isn't in the way of the date. This one's probably going... I'm probably not going to get many people through. Expiry 22/11/13. Denied. Um, 24 allowed. I've been stressed out to turn back time to the good old days. Yeah, you're Aladdin. I haven't played this game in so long, man. You're allowed. I have, like, no good place to put my phone. I'm gonna quickly grab my phone holder and just move it over here onto my laptop. Oh, hello there. You guys are more than welcome to come in. Brad, is this something you would want to visit one day when you're old enough? You're allowed. Oh, man. Oh. Rest in peace, buddy. Down, 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 down. Okay, I gave them heat yesterday, so they can have food today. And obviously, the child can always have medicine. VR chats, Jesus! Let's see. Entry for non-citizens is now regulated. All foreigners require a valid entry ticket. Verify information before stamping a passport, entry visa, and returning all documents to the entrance. Okay. You're good. You go sleepy time, okay, darling? You take care of yourself. Must have a passport, must be correct, and foreigners must have a ticket. Okay, the ticket is valid, I believe. Yep. Passport isn't expired. And this is the import passport. Where'd the passport go? For that country. There you go. Out you go. Good night, night. I don't want to go there. It's too loud of music. That is correct. Galorian. Perfect. Date's perfect. Good to go. You can leave now. Have fun in Estodska. Okay, let's see. You're an import from where now? That is fine. Oh, hi there. You're one of those. Okay. Perfect. You're all good. Come to Pink Vice. Ask for Ava. No problem. We'll see you soon, hun. Don't worry. We'll be here. Valid on that day. That's not today. Doesn't matter. You're gone. Goodbye. Have fun. Free visa for so many countries. That's fine. Import, yes. Technically, why do these guys all have bad tickets? What's with these guys and bad tickets, man? You don't have a foreign... Wait, your picture looks wrong. Can I not fingerprint? I can't risk that. You can go away. Sorry, man. Yeah, you can leave, thank you. I always feel bad that he is fucked over so many times. Dude, where's your entry ticket? Wait, what the fuck happened? Sorry, you can't come in. I was gonna say, does this guy also not have an entry ticket? Ticket's good. That's good, that's good. Outer Grosh. You're good. Have fun, mate. Sans! How have you been? Where have you been, actually? You ran away from us. Lorenz, obstration. You're good. Frosty Tools has covered my entire screen. I'm glad you've been good, Sans. I'm glad you've been good. Sorry about the ad, though. Oh, God. I can't let you through. I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, shit. I need a map. Give me the map. Stotska. Go away. Okay. Validate, that's all good. That's okay. Scowl, is that in? Yes. I do have like a little cheat sheet up, by the way. Are you streaming tomorrow, yes or no? Tell me in a whisper. Tomorrow, please. I'm confused as to why you want it in a whisper. Whoa, why is my computer lagging out? There you go. Oh, is it because you're in the ad still? Is that why you wanted it in Whisper? There you go. Yes, I am streaming tomorrow. For anyone who's asking. Enter by this date, go there, passport numbers, looks good, date of birth is fine, that is fine. Citizens must have an ID card. Yeah, looks okay. Yeah, I could, but it's fine. It is fine. We do have a redeem for the thingies. Visit. We have a redeem for us to add anything onto our music category. And it'll be put into the playlist for all future streams. Did they say 1 month? A few weeks. Yeah, that's close enough, right? United Federation. Wait. That's not the right city name for United Federation. I'm glad I checked that at the last moment. Can I not reference this? Is that bullshit? Okay, that's fine. I love Papers, Please. You're not going through, buddy. There's a channel point redeem called Song Requests. Passing through, duration of stay, 14 days, perfect. Can enter in by the 12th month, good. That's not expired. Is Skull. A city of obstetrician, yes, is. Passport number, that's fine. Name, that's fine. Sticker, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah, you guys can redeem that anytime you want a song to be added to the playlist. If it's a song that is a very specific song, that does not look the same. Like any songs that are like offensive, it may not get approved just to be put onto the thing, but I will still play it. But it just may mean that we won't play it in the future. That's all. How long did they say they were staying for? 6 months. Perfect. That's fine, that's fine. Import is fine. And the day... Oh. It does. It really does look like she is a man with a moustache. I'm sorry, my lady, but your entry ticket is incorrect. You should have already entered. Unfortunately, again, I can't do that one. Orange isn't with us today. 2 days. Enter by the 21st of the 12th. Perfect. Yorko City in Kalechia. Perfect. Numbers and fucking dates and names and all of that looks perfectly fine. There you go, my lady. Yeah. It is like, what? Invalid. I swear I checked the expiration dates. Man, you've seen rough days. A few weeks, 1 month, perfect. 12, yes. Name, True Gretchen. True Galorians are in the Republic. That looks fine. I didn't see if his name did or not. Oh! Hey, but I thought you were going to bed, buddy. I'm sorry, you need a permit. Plus, this obviously looks fake. Stamp, okay. Sorry, buddy. You need a citizen's ID card. Good luck getting back in. Oh, I'm sorry. You did a pin me up redeem. I didn't see it. My apologies. Hey, Minx. Where are you? Where are you, Sans? There you go. 8 weeks. Perfect. That is fine. Names are fine. Yes, I'm still alive. Let's see. Kaleshia in Vedor. Perfect. States. 24. Enter by 12. Okay. I say she's all good. She's just a lovely little grandma. But how are you going, Dale? I didn't check the issuing city. Oh well, it's fine. Worked 8 weeks, perfect. Enter by the 18th, no. Sans, I did pin you up. You were up there. You're hiding at the top. We're looking for Vince. Okay. He looks like he's crying. I would be too. Imagine waiting in this line for ages. We're now authorized to detain suspicious individuals, interrogate discrepancies. Okay. Now, we need so many little bits and pieces on our screen. So everyone who doesn't know, DM Fiat is our Dungeon Master. 90 days, 3 months, good. Enter by 12th month, good. No, expired. Passport numbers are different. Whoops. Detain. Well, she's not going to be an electric type Pokemon anymore. And hey, Minx, how are you going? Yeah, we're doing some role play. 60 days, good. That's not expired. Are you a male or female? Okay. Shingleton, United Federation, good. Patrick, good. I think it looks okay. Imagine if you work this job in this game, you cried, you're the customer and cried. English is not working for me apparently. Oh, you're the guy. I don't think we need this anymore. Visiting. Good to know. Imagine if you work this job in this game, you cried, your customer and cried. That sentence still isn't making too much sense for me. If I was the person running through and I needed to, you know, relocate for my safety, I would probably cry. Ansagira? Good. Dates look good. Name looks good. Didn't he say to visit? Passing through 2 days. Your name is correct. The dates are correct. Enter by that date. Perfect. I'm a little bit confused on the last one, but okay. I swear it said transit. You imagine you work this job in this game, cried in your boss's face? I would still cry, man. Fuck my boss. If my boss wants to be rude, I don't give a shit. I'll cry to my boss. I'll get those sympathy points from my boss. Well, why wouldn't you, man? And not to mention, like, I've literally cried to my previous boss. Like, he's such a sweet man. And I feel like if you are comfortable crying to someone you don't really know, you're coming here to migrate, okay. Then it just shows how much you actually trust them. I'm just out of gross. Okay, you look okay. Let me just double check your name again. Yeah, you look good. Oh. Guys, this is a moral dilemma. They don't have a entry permit. Should I take the... We don't judge books by their covers? Come on. Dude, this song matches this scenario perfectly. Fuck it. I'm gonna take the fucking... the citation. She deserves to be with her husband. He had a thingy, you know. He had a thing to come in the country. You know, matches, your passport is good. You're visiting for 6 months. You've entered in before your specified date. Is that the right city? Yes, it is. You look good to come in, madame. Kinda looks like a sir, though. I can't wait until the scanning shit comes out. You come here for work for 2 months. You're in Kahama. That came out so badly. So bloody badly. Rapid City, your passport isn't expired. You've entered in before the day. You look good. Everyone just kick her out once they find out she wasn't there. Hey, she gets to be with her husband for a little while. And this is like, what, 1982? Like, I'm sure that there's no, like, tracking shit for a very long time. Oh, we can just take our time with this boy. Your numbers look fine. Your dates look okay. You're from Boston? In that country? Oh. I'm sorry, man, but that's an issue. Bye-bye! Enjoy jail! I haven't read 1984. Oh, heck yes! I have a keybind! I can now use space. Oh, I'm so upgrading my booth. It's an amazing book. There's a book that I don't know what it's called. I've read it when I was a kid, but it's like when I was, well, not a kid, but a teenager. It's kind of like this diary of a girl who became homeless because she was escaping her family's like bullshit. So yeah. She became homeless and then they got into like not so legal medication. But it was like a diary of the kid. I don't know what deepest line you're talking about, sorry. Let's see. Surveying. Are you actually doing surveying? Okay, you are coming to work for 6 months, though. And your stickers are fine, and so is your name. Your name is okay, so that's okay. Now, that is okay. Your dates are okay. Are you in the right... Did you get issued with the right city? Yes, you did. Is your name okay? Your passport number... Yeah, you look okay. Let's put you in. I do miss messages. Mainly because sometimes chat goes a bit too fast, and when I'm trying to concentrate, sometimes it's a little hard to read everything. And then when my bot decides to put out like 20,000 fucking messages at once, it's just like, oh, hell, way too much. Glory to Estotska! Heck yeah! That's the right symbol, that's okay. You said 6 months, yeah? Yeah. Okay. What was your name? That's okay. You're coming for food services, but you gave me an adults club to visit. Good to know. Good to know. Your dates are fine. Your passport number is fine. You look okay. Please help me. Man named Derry promised me and my sister good work in a studsker. Do not trust him. I am afraid he will take my passport and force me to work at the brothel. He is in line today. Well, it is a food. We'll see you later, Sans. I hope you have a good day, buddy. Your face looks different. You had surgery? No. Oh, I have a space bar for it now. Well, at least she's telling the truth. Like, that's a good thing. You're coming here for work. Yeah, how long are you working here for? A year? Perfect. That's in dates. That is all good. And you're from West Gretchen and Kolechia. That's fine. Wait, what's the names? That's okay. That's okay. Passport looks okay. Okay, you're okay. Let's get you on your way. Wait. What? There we go. Let's get you on your way. Get out of here. Can you please provide food? What? She said that she came here for work, right? Can I start using that? Can I in VTM, can I get like a bar and start selling food as well? Because I don't know if my bar sells food other than blood. Your passport's out of date, my guy. You're not allowed in, my guy. I'm sorry you had to wait in that really, really long line. Oh, man, I'm sorry, buddy. Not this one. Not this one. This one. I feel so sorry for him. Oh, you actually have a citizen's card. You're once... Ooh, where's your height on that? Okay, apparently that's matching. 75 kilos, your date of birth matches, your name is good. What are your districts? Where are the districts? That's... District looks good. He looks good. Let's get you in. Glory to Estotska. What? I'm so bad at this game. Okay. The lady is safe. The lady is saved. I can't wait to have the thing that pulls this out. Hello, Minx. Welcome back, darling. Are you streaming today, darling? Years have been cruel, as in you have eaten a lot of food. Good to know. You could never finish this game because you always got fired. Jesus, man. No offense, but please don't be a border man. Mail. Issuing city, Collectia is correct. Dates are fine. Are you visiting for 14 days? Yes, you are. Your name is fine. Your passport is fine. This looks okay. We love Dale. Okay. Well, those three are gone. Down, 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 down. Wait, day was cut short by a terrorist. The applicants entering after 6 p.m. are unpaid. Wait, does that mean we don't get money? I swear this game used to be so you could get money on the last applicant you have through. I'm confused. Or they're hungry, so they don't need heat. Human trafficking shut down. Oh, we got the search scanners. Search all collections before approving their entry. That's fine. Just visiting. 8 weeks. Perfect. Okay. I do not have nudity. The censorship. Golden hour. I don't think internet was a thing. Night night, Minxie. Have a good sleep. 12:21, that's good. Where's Gretchen? Collectia. We'll see you later, Minxie. Collectia, West Gretchen. Good. Female name is okay. Yeah, you look okay. You look good. Cause no trouble. Glory to Estodska. Why is everything on my laptop highlighting? Sir, in this picture, you clearly have a unibrow. Not expired. That is correct. Your names are different, sir. Can I have one of these, please? Thank you. That's that's a little bit cut off there. Okay, you seem good. Now why are you here? You're visiting. I remain for until I die. Is he gonna die in 3 months? Is he gonna die in 3 months? Is that why he's head until he dies? Import. However you pronounce this. Your sticker is good. This is good. Names were fine. Entry and dates were good. Look okay. The darker meaning, yeah. Maybe someone's coming after him. Visiting relatives. How long are you staying for? 12 weeks. 4, 8, 12. Perfect. Dates are fine. Date is good. Is that the right issuing city? Yes, it is. Your name is all good. Your passport number is all good. Your ID photo matches. You look good. Let's get you in. Welcome to Estadska. Hello. Your district. Your district is wrong. Regional map, Estadska. Is your district wrong? No, your district is fine. Okay. I hate the district ones. The district is annoying because I always forget to check it. 66 kilos, 164 centimeters. Your date of birth matches. Issuing city is good. You look fine. Like, what? That's bullshit. Okay, you're definitely a male. 179. Perfect. Actually, you look significantly shorter. Wait, no way he's barely hitting 170. Wovenfield. Yeah, that's okay. Date of birth. Doesn't match. See, I told you he was sus. He's a sussy bucker. Go away. We don't want you. Bad. Bad person. Naughty. Let's see. United Federation. You're visiting for 12 weeks, 3 months. Perfect. You've entered in on the right date. Your expiry date. I'm sorry, man, but your expiry date. You did not just renew that. If you brought the wrong passport, that's a you problem. You're gonna have to go home and get a new your new passport, because you should be able to do that. Shadi Safadi. Your ticket ID is okay. You're visiting for 8 weeks. Perfect. You entered in the right date. That is fine. Yorko City and Kolechia. That's okay. And what else? Your ID number. That's all good. You're okay. Oh, I just forgot to search the Collegium. Shit, my brain. My god. I see a Winky. You have contraband, my sir. My sirs. You have a nice bum, though. That's a very nice bum. We got at least one last one in. You are female, 170 centimeters. That's the same guy that was the height before. And he wasn't 170 centimeters tall. Hey, Shio, how you going, buddy? Stotska, that is correct. Your name's correct. Your date of birth is correct. Your height is correct. Your weight is correct. You look good. What do you mean? Oh, that is issuing. I've lost money now. How dare. What are you having for dinner today, Shio? They only get heat today. Just rice on its own? No, nothing else? Just plain rice? Wouldn't that be a little bit boring? Diplomat will arrive today for high-level discussions. Automatic searches of collections are no longer authorized. Diplomats only require a passport and a valid diplomat authorization to enter. Refer to the rulebook for updated documentation. Okay. Impossible. 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 Your name looks good. Your passport looks good. You can enter these 3 cities. The sticker looks good. Your date is good. Is that part of collection? Yes, it is. You look fine. Bye, Mr. Diplomat. Have fun in the Stotska. Papers, please. That is not a flattering photo. At all. Pass through a couple. Okay, that's correct. I could have sworn that they said that they were visiting. But apparently I'm incorrect. And that's okay. Sorry, darling. You need a valid permit. Have you got all your shit? Sir. Georgie is back? Yeah! I love this man, dude. I love him. He's such a cutie. He's trying his best. 30 days visiting. Good. Your dates are correct. Your passport's not expired, so that's a big up, but your passport number is different. Sorry, darling. I can just detain you. That's cool. Dude, I love his character so much. I understand, like, there's not too much story, I feel, that goes along with this game. I understand it's like this guy. There's this guy, right? Coleman Drex. Like, but I feel like that's, like, not even that much. I do like the game, though. The game is fun. Rebecca, however you pronounce that last name. Though it's fine. Your dates are fine. Federation in does that have that city in it? Yes, it does. That is a correct seal. You look okay. Wait. You coming to move here? You're becoming, and it's not skin. Yeah, it's all in the background. You're transiting for a couple of weeks. Why would it take a couple of weeks to get through the city? Are you a female? I should probably turn off the nudity. Shouldn't I? I guess this is an 18+ stream. Apparently they're a female. Let's just double check that. They're a very masculine female. Date is fine. Outer gross. That is... That's fine. Okay. You're all good. Come on in. I can turn off the nudity if you want me to, if you guys feel uncomfortable. Visiting, couple weeks. Your birthday is fine. Not birthday, your dates are fine. Is that a city of... Yes, yes it is. That is okay. Your name is okay. I think you're good. Issuing name. Am I meant to let this guy in or keep him out? I forgot what the guy said. Well, if he's fine to come in, then that's not a big problem, right? The district is fine. His birthday matches, his sex is correct, his facial shit is correct. He can come in. I don't really see an issue with it. I've never really followed what the things have said. Cancer Lilani? Work for 1 month, that's good. Passport is good. You're indeed coming here to work, and that looks good. Wait, why are you coming here to work? Did you say? Okay. Your dates look okay. Wait. Chingleton. Yeah, you're good. Let's go. Get out of here. You're holding up the line. The guy was good. So I don't know why the other person wouldn't have wanted him to come in. Plan to work. Couple of months. Your thing looks okay. Natasha, that looks okay. I'm not the fastest at this game. Oh, your expiry date. Oh, I'm so sorry. You had everything else correct. I'm so sorry. They had everything else except for the expiry date. Your son is sick. Oh, heck yeah. They're hungry. I can now toggle my stamp bar. Heck yeah. It's fine. He totally didn't just let in a murderer. By accident. You a spy? No. Haha. Oh, the power. And, like... I feel like you can't always be super fast in this game. I know there are definitely speedrunners who can speedrun this game extremely fucking fast. Like, they've, like, memorized the layout of the people who come in. To make sure, like, they always pass through the people who they know is actually legit. Mate, this is a Stotska. This is a Stotska. This is a Stotska. Yeah, I suppose if you do play consistently. I haven't played this game in so long, man. In so bloody long. You need an entry permit, my dude. No, this one and this one. Yes, you do need one, sorry. Like... I'm sure if you're, like, full on into this game... They pretend to be from the Ministry of Information. That is a lie. If they ask for documents, give them these instead. Do not mix them up. Okay, so don't give him this one, give him these ones. Papers, please. You're visiting for how long? 3 months, perfect. Why does my phone keep turning off? I need that. You are from Kolechia. You have the... Is that the correct issuing city for Kolechia? Yes, it is. Your dates look good. You're visiting for 3 months. That looks good. Your face is incorrect. You used to run Resident Evil games and now you remember everything off the top of your head? Dude. I don't think I can remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday. I don't even know if I ate breakfast yesterday. Or the day before that. Dude, my vape just died. Are you female? Well, let's just double check. Your days look correct. Your weight is okay. Your district is okay. Your name's good. You are indeed a female. West Gretchen. That looks okay. Go on in. I forget shit so fucking easily. Okay then. Free money! We like free money here. Where's your passport? Okay, thank you. Immigrate forever. Dude, they're going to be difficult, aren't they? But am I going to get fucking penalized for that? I shouldn't get penalized for that. I don't know if I'm going to get penalized for that. I didn't get penalized for it. That's cool. Wait. You came in here last time and the man ended up dead. And you look different from the last guy who came in here. Dude, I wish I could, like, go back and take a look at his shit from before. Like, I'm a little bit confused. I swear this guy looked different the last time he came in here. Okay, there you go. Escocia is a great country, poisoned by corrupt leaders. The war has made the government greedy, paranoid. If you have seen for yourself, help us free Estotska from the scandals. Okay. Thank you, kind, strange sir. Kinenda. Is that an issuing city? Well, I'm the type of person who I don't really care if they're sus or not. If their documentation's correct, I don't really want to, you know. Like, yeah. Your photo looks good. Your date of birth looks good. Your height looks good. Your name is good. Oh. I am sorry, darling, but your documentation is expired. That's why you don't leave when your passport's about to expire. You're visiting friends? 8 weeks, that's good. Your passport is fine. East Gretchen in wait. That's not a place here. That's not a place. Dude, you're about to go to jail. They're cold, so they only need heat today. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to that I have, like, the spacebar and the tab. Let's see. Fletcher cleans house. Tax its own. A divisional authority of East Grestin operators will visit today. Hey, buddy. You're inspector here. That makes you my responsibility. You have received 12 citations. Perhaps it's a mistake to rely on lottery. This might motivate you. I got a reward of recognition. Okay, it can go on the wall. What's the purpose of your trip? Oh my god. Select it, please. There we go. Says you've come here to work now. Okay. Your passport numbers are also different. She does have a worker's permit. But her passport numbers were also different, so she can just go away. Like, eh. Papers. This one. Bye. You waste my time. Yeah, you're all good. I hope you have a good sleep, buddy. Bye-bye, Bread. Sleep well. I almost gave him my rulebook. Bye-bye. To be honest, though, it's 11:30. I'm probably only gonna do... She got knocked the fuck out! I'm probably only gonna do a couple more days, and then I'm going to raid out. Because, yeah. Or maybe just until the end of today, we'll see. Because it's almost midnight, and Dale! Isn't it like, what, almost 2 a.m. for you? Yeah! Dale, go to bed! Thank you for the head pats. My redeem not go off. There we go. Head pats! I'll send you head pats in the Discord, okay? Bye, Dale. Have a good sleep, buddy. Thank you for D&D today. Your things are correct. That's correct. Is that the right issuing city? That is not the right issuing city. Both of you have amazing sleeps. I'll be ending stream soon anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, and Dale, I'll see you in VTM. You did not come here to work. Okay. Your days are correct. Your name is correct. Your passport is correct. Your sticker is correct. You look good. Is that the right issuing city for Impar? Yes. You look fine. Just don't try and work. Otherwise you're leaving. I really want to be able to do a full run of this. Stefani. You plan to work? Well, where's your thingamajig? Yeah, I'm going to go to the end of this day, essentially. That's all I'm gonna do. Dude, you can't come in. Go away. Oh my god. Few weeks visiting, your dates are good. Your name is good. Coleccia, your city is good. Passport good, sticker is good. It looks okay. There you go, buddy. Thank you, Bren. Thank you for the bless yous. What? ID number? What ID number? This? They're becoming a skin. Oh. They're not becoming an skin. I'm sorry. No skin for you. I'm sorry. Alton District. That's good. 67 kilos, 161. You're a little bit taller, but I think that might be your afro. Your dates look good. Your name looks good. Para something? Looks good. Welcome back to Estotska. Glory to Estotska. Dude. I swear I checked the names. You come here to work for a year. Your dates are okay. Your thingy's okay. That's okay. Your thingy-majig is okay. Until 84. But that's not after a year. But okay. That goes like for 2 years. Okay. Onion! 9 months, dude? I don't even care. I don't even care that Dykes didn't let that guy in. Oh, I don't know, man. Can I pick a name from my ultimate all-favorite TV series? Of the My Little Pony? Okay. Okay. Let's do... Ooh, who's my favorite character from My Little Pony? Because I'm gonna do this, right? I'm not going to be playing in the game. So, we're going to be closing the game. Okay. So, let's see. You got Twilight Sparkle. She's kind of full of herself. She's trying to make friends, you know, like, but she doesn't want to. She's a solo. But if it was a baby, it wouldn't be Twilight, because I doubt it would be a baby who is very, very social, like isolating, and then becomes very, very social. So I don't think it'll be that. I think it'll be a very, very social from the get-go child. Because, you know, Twitch baby. And Twilight isn't blue. Twilight is purple. Okay, Rainbow Dash is blue. Rainbow Dash is definitely blue. But Rainbow Dash is a flying... She's a Pegasus, not a unicorn. She's not a unicorn. She's a Pegasus. So Rainbow Dash is out of the question. Pinkie Pie is a normal pony. She doesn't have any magical powers, but she is very, very social. And she's pink. Then you got Fluttershy. She's also a Pegasus, so she's automatically out. She's extremely shy. I love her to bits, though. Because she kind of talks like this, like very softly, very calm. Like, oh no, my rabbit. You know? Then you have Applejack. She's also a normal pony. She lives on farms, but she's very, very energetic and very, very competitive. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh. Is it Starlight Glimmer? I think it's Starlight Glimmer. She's a unicorn, but I believe she is also purple. I believe she's also purple. Oh, no, wait, Starlight. Oh, God, my brain. I'm trying to remember all my ponies. Starlight. I think she's a light purple. You got Rarity. Rarity's pretty social. And she's a unicorn. She's very glammy, though. She's very glammy, very into her style. I don't really have a style. Uni, do you have a style? Are you a stylish boy? I'm waiting. Okay, let's continue going through them while I'm waiting for a response. Ooh, maybe we can pick a dragon. Ooh. Although we can pick an orange unicorn. We can pick an orange unicorn. But the only orange unicorn that comes to mind is... I think her name is Sunburst. She's the evil one. The one that was like a little bit evil, you know? And that was in the humanoid one. Like the humanoid My Little Pony series. Okay, so it wouldn't be a rarity. Are we both a little bit evil? You know, we kind of want to take over the world, fill it with a little bit of chaos. Are we a little bit evil? Sunset Shimmer, that was her name. Like, she's like that orangey, pinky, yellow colors. Are we going to bring in evil, or do we kind of want to bring in the sussiness? Are we a little bit broken inside? But how evil are we? Are we like really, really evil, or like slightly evil? Let's say, so a little bit evil. So we're definitely not Queen Chrysalis, because she's definitely evil. We're not Grubber, because he's not even a fucking pony. Maybe Princess Luna. We both like darkness. She is a pony, but she can also fly. She has a little bit of an evil side. She's blue, which I do like the color of blue. And she's the one that comes out at nighttime. She's the princess of the moon. She's the one that works with Princess Celestia to help rise the moon and make it fall again. But essentially the first couple of episodes of My Little Pony was just about her being very evil, wanting to take over like the entirety of the world and make it fall into darkness. But then she was reformed by, you know, the Friendship of Magic, the crystals and all that shit. So I think we can name our 9-month baby Luna after Princess Luna from My Little Pony. Does that sound good? I know. Because you got Luna, Maya's girlfriend. You got Lunara, who is Maya's character. You got Lunala, which is my bat. Oh, we got Lena, who is extremely close, who's another VTuber. Oh, and did you know that I have a cat called Luna. Orange has a dog called Luna. And Maya also has a cat called Luna. I think it fits perfectly. Because now we're going to have a baby, a sub-baby called Luna. It makes perfect sense. It's perfect. Okay, there's your sub-baby Uni. All praise the moon. All praise the darkness in the dungeon. The moon coming through the moon cutting through the shadows of the night. All praise the moon. Oh, there's a pony called the Pony of Shadows. I think that's a bit too dark, so we're gonna stick with Luna. Dude, you've been subscribed for so long now. Anyway, guys, do you guys have anyone you want to raid today? Oh, praise the moon! Heck yeah! Let's find someone to raid. Don't really have one today? That's fine. Open new tab. Let's find someone to raid. Who haven't we gone to for a while? Or who's streaming, I should say. Oh, Mivy is streaming. Sparkly is streaming. Is there any new people who are streaming at the moment? Like new people that we can go give support to? Do you guys want a horror game, MMO? Like, what are you guys feeling? I don't care. Are they a newer streamer or are they an older streamer? Relatively new? Yeah, throw them at me. Go ahead. You mean like Scrappy Doo, like, you know. Scrappy Doo and Scooby Doo. They better be a dog. I can only see hands. Let's go check them out. 470 followers. I'm close to. Yeah, we can raid them. Okay, you guys know the thingy. Purple's for the followers, Bouncy Fox for the sub, for tier 1 sub, and Esussy abandoned us for tier 2. Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Uni. Thank you. Thank you guys for joining us today. I hope you've had a good day. And for those who haven't joined the Discord, please feel free to join the Discord. Also, for those, if you clip, I'll put it, if it's a good clip, I'll put it into the TikTok. And you guys can go watch them there as well. And all of our VODs are posted to YouTube, because why not, right? Who said I was sleeping? Who said I was going to go to sleep? One sec, I need to do something before we leave. Where is it? This one. This one. Who said I was sleeping? Like, why would I sleep?